Well, hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on in to the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here in our little corner of the interwebs, the world of twitchings. Twitchy poos, cheeky little twitchy poos. How you doing? How's it going? How are things, you cheeky little devils? How's it going, Jason Andrew? Hello, Giles Dabber Cogsworth, you cheeky devil. Why would you do this to me, Dabber Cogsworth? Why would you do this? First thing you say, you should come into the stream today. You have lost the game. I feel cheated. I feel cheated and affronted. How very dare you? How very dare you? How you doing, Dabber Cogsworth, you cheeky devil? I almost called you DC then. It's like, how's it going, DC? Hey, DC. Love the bow tie. Band. How's it going so far? Eris telling me, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Phoenix events afternoon, folks. Hope all is grand. Weather has turned quite a bit cooler. And it's starting to rain here. Is Twitch... Oh, have Twitch made icons more rounded? Yes. Yes, they have. Yeah. It's been a thing all over the internet where people are like, oh my god, Twitch have made rounded thingies for no real reason. But this is something that goes on. There'll be some unusual, peculiar reason for it, like some marketing expert who's hyper vigilant with the consumer psychology has said that rounded buttons are more likely to be pressed or something like that. It'll be something along those lines. It'll be something along those lines. Another situation of us not needing a change, and yet change is happening anyway. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? How's it going, J2? Hello.
Hand to it.
Rach.
Hand to it.
Beans.
Beans. All of the beans. All. I had beans on toast for dinner last night for tum times. Indeed. All of the tentacles. All of the tentacles. I heard it tickles, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, no, tentacles. All of the tentacles. I'm on board that. Thank you very much to 200 little pandering stupidia for the tentacles. All of those tentacles, you know. How you doing, J2? How you doing, you beautiful being? Quirky Critter coming on in here. Body's a bit achy today, but otherwise doing all right. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. The song is a bop. Today's intro song was Ninja Sex Party, Welcome to My Parents' House. That was a Ninja Sex Party, do a lot of very tongue-in-cheek romance ballads almost, and I feel that given the nature of the game that we're playing at the moment, date everything, it fits very nicely. Do you know what I mean? It fits very nicely. Good afternoon, everybody, not one buddy, everybody. You know, Kindred, hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you beautiful being? Babbly, welcome on in. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. Amaris, oh my lordy, can I get a shout out for Amaris Sky, please? Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? How are things, you cheeky little devil? I have to say, Amaris, that beautiful little purple tick suits you beautifully. It looks real good on you. Looks real good on you, you cheeky devil. Do you want to have cheese also? No. Not with beans on toast. I'll have like a jacket potato cheese and beans. Jacket spud cheese and beans. But not on cheese on toast. Not on cheese on toast. I can have cheese on toast or I can have beans on toast. The idea of having them both is bad to me. It's bad. People go check out Amaris. Oh, you're playing this game as well? What is your favorite... How do I say this without giving myself any spoilers? What inanimate object are you enjoying dating the most so far? Because we haven't found them all yet, so I don't want any spoilers. But what inanimate object are you enjoying dating the most so far? You know, tentacles could tickle. They could indeed. I saw a really cursed, like fucking Instagram reel the other day that I sent to a couple of people of Squidward. If Squidward had joined the sex work industry, and it made me laugh. How you doing, Zabadi? And hello, you beautiful individual. Yeah, people go check out Amaris Sky. Amaris Sky is a wonderful human being. There'll be a lot of yawns today, friends. I slept atrociously. So I am very, very tired today. Very, very tired today. I've also realized that my makeup's on its last rungs. I've literally got to a point where it no longer pumps anymore, and I've got to scoop it out. Got to do all the scoopings. So that's always fun. That's always fun. Need to get some more of that shit sorted as soon as possible. Doing well, thank you. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing as best as I possibly can with what world is thrown at me. That's the best I've got. That's the best I got. Thank you so much. I'm quite fond of the purple dicks. So you should be. So you should be. Started playing Date Everything last night. Oh my goodness, I love this game. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I am a big fan of this game. I have to say. You've only met 10 of the characters so far, but most fun one so far is the bag at the bedside table. You mean Benoit? Benoit? Yes. Completely agree. Completely agree. Couldn't agree more. Fucking yes. Definitely. The one that I literally got a message the day it was launched being like, Valen, you are Benoit. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then then I discovered it. Discovered them myself. You know what I mean? I'm well as can be, free of the mini heresies for the next couple of days, so grateful for the quiet. Currently trying to figure out how to replace one of my new eyeshadow palettes that the miniist decided to decorate herself with. Oh no. The thought of that upsets me deep in my soul. Oh, sorry, I got tea, friends. I got tea. Monkey Mel, hello you beautiful being. How's it going? How you doing, you exquisite individual? People go check out Monkey Mel. Oh, you've been playing some Hollow Knight? How are you enjoying Hollow Knight? Monkey Mel, I met at TwitchCon, and they are fucking hilarious. And I feel like Monkey Mel's fashion sense will appeal massively to a great number of the people within this community. They have a glorious, quirky, and joyous aesthetic that I feel is going to be very appealing to a great many people here. So you should all go over and click that cheeky little button. Yeah, do the thing. The many cardboard boxes. I haven't found cardboard boxes yet. Somebody was telling me that you can date a wall, and I'm like, what? You can date the actual walls themselves. It does say date everything, so it makes sense. It does make sense, you know. I've only met 10 of the characters. Yeah, the Benoit is my favorite so far. However, how do I say this without giving the game away? Would you rather, Amaris, have the names of the characters that have grabbed me, or would you rather have the objects that they are associated with? And I'll give you one or the other so as not to spoil it, not to throw out any spoilers. Objects are fine. The breaker box and the mirror, they're the and the bed, but you'll have met the bed by now. But those three are the ones that are really standing out to me at the moment. However, that's not what we're doing today. Today we're indulging in a completely different character. Completely different character. Darkly Divine Darling, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Just devoured lunch. And now where are the chocolate snacks? That is a good question. If you could have any chocolate snack, Monkey Mel, what would it be? What would it be? Okay, these are the questions I have for you. Love the confidence and the energy. On board it. All about that shit. And the sex positivity as well. I would like to say the thing that's really surprised me about dating games, more like overall as a genre more than anything else, is how inclusive and open-minded they are. The vast majority of, in fact, every dating game that we have played has been pretty inclusive and open-minded. Not all, but the vast majority. Love dating the many cardboard boxes around the house. I'm truly a feline. That is true. Because we met a whole load of them during the demo phase, and then we've gone, because obviously when you start the game again, for the main game, you start the game literally from the beginning. So we went for different people this time, you know. My partner says I'm a mix of Benoit and the Safe. I haven't met the Safe yet. I'm definitely a mix of Benoit and the Breaker Box. And when you get into the breaker box, You will understand. You will understand. I do have tea. Yes, indeed. I have proper tea. Monkey Mel. Good Yorkshire tea. Black like my soul. No milk, no sugar. Exquisite and glorious. Tickling my old taste buds. And not only that, but it is extra good on account of the fact that when I completely forgot to take Yorkshire tea with me when I went to Rotterdam. So I had shit tea while I was over there. Bloody shit tea. It was pretty awful. Pretty awful, all right? I am well. I'm glad to hear it. Hush your grandeur towards me. Why? Why, Monkey Mel? No. No, you've said it now. You've said it. Why? How's it going, Tom Bacons? Hello, you beautiful bean. Oh, my lordy. All the beautiful people going in here today. People, go check out Tom Bacons. Look at this beautiful. They're playing the other game that we're playing Blueprints on Wednesdays at the moment. But Tom Bacons is a warrior, glorious, wonderful individual. Tom Bacons. I don't even know what platform I saw it on, but I saw a short video of you, short form video of you, where you were reveling in a swimming pool on some description of holiday, and I loved it. I loved every part of that. I loved the indulgence. That little bit of indulgence where you were just like, the greatest thing about being British, insert place here. And what you were doing, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to fucking dox you or anything. You know what I mean? You were reveling on TikTok. That was it. On TikTok. All of those joys and wonders, right? All of the joys and wonders. But yeah, people go check out Tom Bacons. They are fucking hilarious. Joyous and wonderful. The floor and the ceiling. I want to find, like, I think today, after we've done the computer, there's a good chance I'm going to go and try and find a really obscure, because there's meant to be over 100, isn't there? So I'm going to go try and find obscure ones. Weird ass ones. All right. Because that's the kind of mood I'm in today. Chaotic and distractive, for sure. Love the bed. She's so lovely. Yes, Betty, I'm a big fan of. I like the bed. I like Betty the bed. Big fan of Betty. Love this. Trying to think of other interesting characters. Oh no, I won't give any more away. I won't give any more. We've made quite a lot of them, but I won't give any more away than that. You know. I unfortunately may have lost patience a bit due to being a brand new palette. That's entirely fair. I fail to see that is an unjust reaction, Eris. It is a completely justified reaction to be frustrated, and even so far as to being quite pissed off at the fact that a brand new palette of yours was taken without your consent and used for purposes that ruined it. Do you know what I mean? Her playing in it wasn't the issue. It was the fact that it was a brand new palette and only used twice, and she full on dug her nails into the shades. Yeah. No, I get it. I understand the dynamic of it. But I don't punish yourself for being frustrated and being angry, because that is a completely natural reaction. You know what I mean? Grateful the palette is still in stock, so I'm reorder it. Yeah, let her have the Ruin palette. That's entirely fair. Entirely fair. So intrigued? So you should be. So you should be, Amaris. It is a great game. I'm looking forward to getting back into it for sure. J2, Welsh tea is nothing on Yorkshire tea, as we've discussed many times. Many times, all right? I'm going to explore the game more on Wednesday night. Which of the... You said you have... Give me the objects. Which of the 10 objects have you spoken to so far? I also really want to hit on the sunglasses themselves. Tetley is better when you get it wetter. No. Just straight up no. Not a fucking chance. Fucking Tetley. Good lord, what do you take me for? Philistine? A heathen? Good lord. Found my first character that I absolutely hated yesterday. Even bullied them, but it was justified because they bullied me first. Yeah, that's her. That's all right. That makes sense. I remember speaking to my counselor many years ago and being like, I'm worried that I'm a cruel person because I really enjoy like bullying people. And when we actually broke it apart, when we broke the psychology behind it apart, it wasn't that I enjoyed bullying people. It was I enjoyed using my wit and charisma against people who were bullies. It was part of my justice complex, you know? Part of my justice complex. Not the shit tea, I know. Amaris, like literally. So I did a YouTube video of a YouTube vlog, my first ever vlog. That one? Yeah. On the Thurston Vanity site. It's the most recent video on there, but in there is literally a point where I make myself a cup of tea and it turns out to not be tea. And I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. But it turns out to not be tea. And that's bad. Oh, it was bad. It was a thing. You were reveling? I'm glad to hear it. Because what? You love chocolate, but I do love Tony's Chocolonely? What is Tony's Chocolonely? I've never even heard of that before. Has never come across my entire very colorful life. I have never come across the concept of Tony's Chocolonely. Oh, I've got such an itchy nose today. Because what? No, Monkey Mel. If you want me to stop being completely honest about your gloriousness, you need to give me justified reasons. Thank you very much. For those people that are new here, I was once described by my dear friend, Hello, it's Colo, as Valenvane. He's the kind of person who will bully you into loving yourself. Never a more accurate description have I ever heard. I will not have you being self-negative, dagnabbit. Blueprints is the other game I played last night. Love that game so much, and a vast notebook for it. Yeah, my notebook is around somewhere. I better find it before tomorrow. But my notebook is growing on it. For sure. I am very much... That game is one of those games where I... am completely captured by it, but I've got no idea what's going on. Which I am a big fan of when that happens. It doesn't happen very often, but I am a big fan of it when it happens. Hollow Knight is the only other one I can think of where I had no fucking clue what was going on, but I was completely captured by the entire experience, you know? Ever worse, getting shitty coffee to the point where you'd rather stay thirsty? Oh, I mean, I don't drink coffee. Coffee tastes like ass to me. So, actually, do you know what? Ass tastes better to me. So, you know, I can't speculate on such a thing, you know? So, Bunyip, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Tom Bacon's, yeah. The best thing is, Monkey Mel, as a British person yourself, you'll enjoy the thematic nature of Tom Bacon's stream because they have the Playdays theme. Oh, it's the Bacon stop. Yep. We do like the 90s? Oh, yeah. It was great. I remember the first time I saw that Tom Bacon's and I was fucking blown away. I had so much nostalgia. It was unreal. Unreal.
My coffee today tastes like dirt. It is only logical. It was ground this morning.
Thursday, Zavadian. Thursday is the dad joke stream. And I've got a surprise for you, by the way, friends. I've got a surprise for you for Thursday's stream. Okay? Thursday, 7 p.m. BST is the dad joke stream. I have got a surprise for you. It's going to be preposterous and stupid as fuck, but I feel like it also is going to make a lot of sense. You know? God damn it, Zavadian. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valenvane, everyone. Happy Tuesday, darling.
Happy Tuesday, darling. How's it going, Bear? How you doing? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Today's pants are just a sexy little grey skinny jean. A sexy little grey skinny jean. I'm feeling very chill and relaxed today. Probably because of the lack of sleep more than anything else. You know what I mean? Lady Emma, welcome on in, you cheeky devil. I found the microwave also to be interesting, especially the references back to my older gaming years. All right, okay, interesting. Interesting. Have you spoken to them all now, Zabadian? Have you spoken to every single of the 100 different characters? The door, the magnifying glass, the bed, the table. Yeah, I haven't done the table. Sex toys done. Rat trap. I didn't know there was one there. A key, a safe, time capsule. Oh my god, there's a time capsule. That's wild. And the glasses themselves. I think that's all of them. Yeah, the glasses themselves is one that I'm keen to break the fourth wall with and hit on them. You can romance the rat trap. Apparently so. Apparently so. Tony's chocolate is both tasty and educational. Educational chocolate? My god! I was offered... Oh, fuck, what were they called? Was this them? No. No, I've got no idea. I will have to, I'll have to check it out at some stage. But, I was offered some aphrodisiac style chocolates from a company. A company reached out to me and they're like, "Hey, Mr. Vane, how's it going? You were into hedonistic endeavors. Would you like some aphrodisiac chocolates?" And I didn't end up taking them up on the offer. But I was damnably intrigued, to say the least. Damnably intrigued, you know? Start writing different comments to that not team moment that but you told me time and time again not to say that. Do not say, don't you do that. It's not tea. Not tea. It's not tea. It was the way I was like, this is different, you know. This is different. That makes sense. There's an interaction with them that you say something and it hurts their feelings, and I immediately went, "Oh, did it hurt the baby feelers? Oh, too bad." Oh wow. Oh wow. I find it very interesting that we can do the in fact, can I still do it? Oh yeah, it's there. Is this? No, it will show up on this one. It'll only show up on the next one. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's the element that we can vote on it. I'm going to get everyone here to vote. So they do have an integratable, and do you know what, Amaris, whether you know, I don't know whether you know about this or not, but there is an integratable chat bot that you can use so that chat can say whether they think you should hate, be friends with, or love any of the characters. I'll find reasons. Oh, I'll give you reasons. You can try and give me reasons, and I will dispute every single one of them, Monkey Mel. I will dispute every one of them. Watch how I metaphorically flip all of the tables, you cheeky devil. All right. I was going to say ass can taste good. Ass can taste good. I am somewhat of a fan of the old tongue punching of the fart box. You know? The Britishness makes my nostalgia dance. There you go. You see? Perfect. Perfect. What more do you need, right? Well, I will make sure double sure to tune in on Thursday. So it's Kindred, how you doing? How's it going? It's because it's a reward stream for hitting donation goals. Hitting donation goals, the reward stream of the dad joke stream is happening.
Was a man that was sleepy, so the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken him, so he drank more and more.
What a fool. If only he'd got rid of the coffee and just gone for a cup of tea. Not only would it have been a better beverage, but secondly, it would have fit nicer in the song. Coffee, tea. There once was a man who was sleepy and made himself a cup of tea. Perfect. You don't have to shoehorn in extra fucking syllables, goddammit. All right. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Alright. Thank you very much for the 200 panderings. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so Thursday, 7 p.m. BST, we will be jumping in to Just Chatting, and the plan is to do a dad joke every 10 to 15 minutes. And then, of course, chat will be able to redeem stuff and do their own TTS and shit like that. So, it will be a day of pain for me, but a day of a great amusement for all of you. I've spoken to about 50 of them. Yeah, no, you were saying, Zabani, of course. Oh, no, I was talking about something completely different. So you've spoken to about half of them, Zabani. Half of the playable, no, the interactable characters, the NPCs. You spoke to about half of them. I was getting confused with the not teabags. However, now I need to see if I can interact with a teabag in the game. And if he doesn't come out as like a Yorkshire person, then there's going to be issues. All right. Today is my last day before a week on vacation with my lady fair. Going on a road trip to the Canadian Maritimes. Ooh, that sounds very exciting. You cheeky devil. I love this. I hope that your week of vacation is joyous and wonderful and indulgent in all of the best ways. And that your delightful lady fair is also having a wonderful, indulgent time. The pair of you, indulgent together. Yes. You know, have we done the shadow one yet? The shadow one. Oh, as in like a dateable Monster Minx? In the game? Or are we talking... Also, how you doing, Monster Minx? Are we talking in the game? Or are we talking like some kind of the shadow one in Blueprints or something like that? Give me more context, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Painted Lady? How you doing, you beautiful individual? In this game, do you romance each item individually, one after another? Each item individually, but you get five little love hearts, which are like your dateable tokens, and you can speak to each different character in the game once per day. So you have to speak to 5 individual different NPCs every day in order to do it. And you speak to them once, and then you'll get a certain amount of their story. Then you've got to go speak to other people. Then you've got to come back to them and speak to them again and get more of their story, etc., 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 etc. 5 hearts a day. Yeah, there you go. Sounds like the plot to Chocolate 2. I mean. I don't have a kink, but the Shadows one does something to me. What? They did say when they reached out to me, when the company reached out to me, when Team 17 themselves reached out to me, they did say I could date Existential Dread. I don't know how I do that, but I'm keen for it. You're currently not playing any game, but built a special 747, which I saw IRL. Like a plane, like a model plane, Zabadian, that kind of thing. I was going to only play the demo, but then one of my mods bought me the game while I was live. That's amazing. I love that. To be fair, I played the demo as part of Next Fest, because, like I said, Team 17 reached out to me, and they were like, if you enjoy the demo, we can send you a game. We can send you a copy of the game. Which I was extremely thankful for. So to Team 17, I've done the one like main stream that I like. They said if you give you a game, you can stream it. That would be wonderful. So I've done that main stream. This is just like extra stuff because I enjoy the game so much. You know what I mean? Flip the tables back what? You're gonna flip. I'm gonna flip the tables and you're gonna flip them back. I see how it is. We're gonna be juggling tables between us, J2. Back to the iced espresso. You can all stop talking about in cursive now. How very dare you? I will definitely not do that. I always speak in cursive. It's the only way I know how to be. Tea is superior to coffee. Could not agree more. Tea is next level exquisite. You know? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between. Painted Lady 3 minutes ago redeemed Shodono with speech. which means I need to tell you about our bloody donation goal that people have been far too bloody kind of. Look at this. Look at this preposterous shit. 79% of the donation goal. 79%. God damn it. That was all from yesterday. And as a result of it being at 79%, there is no obligation to donate any more. Yesterday was chaotic as shit. No obligations, okay? However, the rules of the Channel Point Redemption mean that I have to tell you about it. So, friends, I need a new boiler. Before winter comes in. At the moment, I don't feel like I need a new boiler because I am sweating my tits off. I put this jumper on because I was like, oh, it's a little bit cold. It's a little bit chilly today. The wind is coming in. The storm weather is coming in. And now, like, I sat down, I'm looking out there, and it's bloody sunshine galore. And I'm like, oh, I'm a little bit toasty. I might have to go change, get some kind of looser fitting top on at some stage. But yeah, before winter, I need a new boiler. So we're raising money now so I can get it replaced and sorted before the winter time. However, we're doing it in stages because it's an astronomical amount of money. It's going to cost me £2,100 in order to replace the boiler and get it all done and dusted. But we're doing it in £200 increments. So stage 1 was already hit, and we had a merch giveaway because at the end of every £200, I am giving away. Well, I'm doing some kind of reward. So end of that first stage, we did a merch giveaway. At the end of this one, when we hit the £200 here, I will be... Oh, we're going to do a crowd-controlled stream. So we're going to do a stream where you lot can get involved and cause me more shit. I don't know whether it'll be another getting over it or whether we'll do a different crowd-controlled stream. I'm going to have a look on the website and see what's going down. But see what games are available that I can... that you can call some shit for me. Do you know what I mean? But that is what we're doing. So effectively, everything at the moment is really important that I get a boiler before winter. So all donation goals at the moment are all pushing towards that. And by the end of that, we're doing it in £200 increments. And at the end of each of those I'm doing some kind of reward to say thank you because I am very appreciative. Very, very appreciative. Hold on a minute. Shubedia! What is this? Friends, can we get some egos in chat saying massive thank you to Stupedia? I'm going to sneeze. Massive thank you to Stupedia for that £4.74, taking us up to 81%, you scandalous individual. Thank you so much, you beautiful bean. I literally said you didn't have to do that. I literally said you didn't have to do that, goddammit. Bloody outrageous, I tell you. Bloody outrageous. Bless you. Bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate the blesses, friends. Can't say much because I love both tea and coffee. Oh, just all about that. All about that tea for me. Soon may the coffee man come and bring us beans and tea and rum. I'm game for the tea and rum. I'm game for certain beans as well, if I'm honest about it. He was a Yorkshireman at sea. Hello there. No, that's West Country. Aye. Here I am, Yorkshireman, out at sea. Having a good time. Learning that even seawater can taste good with a good old Yorkshire brew. Aye, son. That's the only way to do it. You can buy coffee in the bags here in the UK made by Tailors of Harrogate, I believe. Really? What? I have never, ever seen anything of the like. Never seen anything of the like. Good lord. How's it going, Nibberin? Hello, you beautiful bean. Going to show up and see what's left of Valen's soul by the end of the dad joke stream. Yep, that is an accurate assessment, I think. That is an accurate assessment. I'm going to have to just pull up some... do you know what? I'm going to pull up completely random ones. So that there's no head, no tail of them. You know, we're going to have the best and the worst and the most peculiar of dad jokes available, you know. Fuzzball, how you doing? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. I have no clue how many I found. I found 2 because of the TikToky, which I am not upset about. Made it so much easier because apparently those 2 are difficult to find. All right, okay. I see. What is this? What is this? I literally just said to you all. I literally just used my words, my very clear enunciated English words, saying you do not have to do this. Boilers are required for showers. I much prefer a clean seat on which to sit. That's fair. That is fair. Thank you very much, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, you cheeky little devil. That's very, very kind of you. God damn it. More egos in chat, friends. Say a massive thank you to Rach. Oh my lordy. Went there once about 10 years ago. Your hometown? Yeah. I have no clue about how many I found. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's what I was at. Yeah, it was good. I'm wondering if there is a tea bag, and if that tea bag has some playful interactions with the bag on the nightstand. That would be pretty awesome. Or just getting all of the baggies, all the cheeky little baggies within the game. Yeah. Date the shadow one. I need to see. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just the shadow one means nothing to me. But shadows are not an item. That's what I was thinking. But then neither is Existential Dread. Neither is Existential Dread. Can't you go to sleep and be monogamous? No, but what you can do, Samurai Afro, in the game, if you are a monogamous individual and you wanted to be monogamous in the dating game, there is the ability to befriend people. You could like have your one love interest and go the full way with them and have the full romance with them. But you can be like, there is a way to make everybody else like friendship level. So you can theoretically be friendship, even though you can only interact with one character per day, and you have to interact with at least 5 in order to pass the day. You can do like 4 friends and then a romantic interest, you know? What I've seen there isn't, but the object's a beautiful teabag apron. Oh my lordy. Is there tea-based smut? What is it, Rule 34? There's going to be everything smut. There will be sex references about everything. If there's a kink, there will be smut for it. Exactly. There you go. There you go. The Lego variant of the spatial carrier. Oh, cool. That sounds pretty awesome, Zabadian. That sounds pretty awesome. And it's Lego as well. Yeah, I'm on board that. I'm on board that for sure. For sure. You know where you're going. That Team 17 had a sale last I checked on Steam, but I don't know if it's still valid. They also make Dredge. I completely forgot that they make Dredge. I completely forgot they made Dredge. Fucking love Dredge. I need to finish doing the DLC, but I'm playing that off stream now. Playing the DLC off stream. And let's have a look. Uploading it directly onto the VODs channel when I get around to actually doing it. Date Everything. There's no sale on with Date Everything on Steam currently. Dredge is on sale. Excuse me. Ooh. $90% off Blasphemous. My little bro was playing Blasphemous and he said he was absolutely excellent. So I'll add that. £1.99 for Blasphemous. I'll take that. Look at that. There's loads on sale. They have got a massive Team 17 sale at the moment, but there is Date Everything is not amongst them. Date Everything is not amongst them. So that needs to be said. That's cool. Mayor Whitefire, you cheeky devil. You snuck that one in, you cheeky individual, you. God damn it. Thank you very much, you beautiful individual. Can I get some egos in chat? More egos. Oh, you've already done them. You've already done all the egos. More egos. Say a massive thank you to you. God damn it, you people. You people. You plucky little whippersnappers, you. Oh, you. The Betrayal, I know, just launched too. That's it. Yeah, exactly. It's just launched. And do you know what, Nibirin? They had a pre-sale on it. It was like 10% off. 10% off pre-sale, and then they launched, and obviously the pre-sale had to disappear off because they launched the game. So it makes sense that they're not that is one of the ones that isn't on sale. You know, that's one of the ones that isn't on sale. Can certainly reach out to a couple of creators to make tea-based smut content. Think I know where you're going with that? Oh lordy. Team 17 has, yeah, exactly, on sale. How you doing, Mayor Wi-Fi? How you doing? And thank you so much, UBO, for being for that donation. God damn it. God damn it. One True Gribble, hello, you cheeky devil. Good time zone, friends and fiends. Good time zone to you, you exquisite individual. Hope you're doing well. Hope the world is treating you good, you cheeky devil. You can take your clothes off. I won't tell Twitch. No, actually, Samurai Afro, we've talked about this. I was in Miss Uki stream, and somebody asked me about my personal gender. And I said that all of my entire body is cisgender male, apart from my nipples, which are super female, and therefore I can't have my female presenting nipples on Twitch. It's a terrible scenario. It's a terrible, terrible scenario. Do you know what I mean? My whole body, very, very much cisgender male, but my my nipples, super female. Oh, it's outrageous. Can't have those female presenting nipples all over the place. Good lord. Good lord. Right? More shit you say? Always. Always. Show us the mesh shirt. I'm not... I need to go dig that out, sorry. I was looking at that picture that Jay sent me of that character and was like, I could totally make this. I could totally make this. I could make this. That's a whole thing. That is a whole thing. Antissy? What? Hold on, what? What? Oh, no, that was... No, I see what was going on. May say that you don't have to when do we ever listen to you? That is true, One True Cripple. That is very, very true. You should listen to me, because I am a wealth of knowledge and interaction and gloriousness. Like yesterday, we found out the antidepressive qualities of semen. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck was yesterday's stream all about? What the actual fuck was yesterday's stream all about? That was wild. That was wild. I was highlighting it this morning, getting ready to send it over to the VODs channel, and I was just like, what even is this? What even is this? What is going on here? The antidepressive qualities of a shot of semen. Brilliant. Brilliant. They learned that in that Boston ages ago, yeah? Salty tea. Num. Can send you a few dad joke books. It's alright, Stupedia. I have the internet, thank you. Use your right words. Exactly. Use your right words. Confound it. Confound it all. The betrayal, I know. The scandal. The scandal. You're in Cyberpunk, that's why. I know. And you know what? Because of that, people want me to play Cyberpunk. I don't know whether it's because of that or whether people just want me to play Cyberpunk and want me to enjoy that. So at some stage we'll play Cyberpunk, and I own the fucking game. Do you know what I mean? I physically own the game because I was a fucking fool and pre-purchased it and got very, very... And the reason why I say I'm a fool because I pre-purchased it is because I paid a lot of money for the pre-purchase of Cyberpunk 2077. And as soon as it launched, it went on sale, and the launch sale was something like 30% cheaper than the pre-sales were, and I was so fucking angry. That's the reason why I've never played the game. The reason why I've never played the game was purely down to the fact that the launch fee, the launch cost, the launch price tag was like 30% less than what I prepaid for it, you know? Oh my lordy! Just Mike! Friends, if you've got egos in chat, please throw them out now and say a massive thanks to Just Mike for that. God damn it. Oh my lordy. You people. Thank you so much. We've hit another Stage 2 of the goal. Stage 2. Right, today. Okay, 10th of July, we will do the crowd control stream. And put that in the diary now so that I get it done. Because if I don't do it now, then I will forget about it. I know that I've still got the cooking stream to organize, and I've still got the stream with me and Chunk doing what I call the nightmare stream. And what I mean by that is like the old TV show Nightmare, where one of us is blindfolded and the other one has to guide them through playing a game. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. I think that might happen next Thursday. I'll see. I'll speak to Chunk and see if I can organize it then. See if I can organize it. Just me, Kate. Thank you so much for that donation, you cheeky devil. God damn it. You people. You're just humbling is what you are. Bloody humbling. Frax, how you doing? I would believe you already had the shorts and slippers from the character. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where is the image of the character? Do you know what? I actually think I've got the golden underwear. The golden underwear that goes underneath the sort of belly dancer belt that they've got going on. On board it. On board it. For those people that don't know, let me reopen this so you can all see. We're talking about a character that Jay Britton met in Cyberpunk 2077 yesterday when they raided over. And this is the character that they met. And we were just talking about the fact that I could totally cosplay this character. Their name is Fingers. Fingers. And I feel like I could cosplay the character in the most... Do you know what? There's kind of a part of me that wants to make this, but wants to make it like super, like genuinely, legitimately sexy. Just like genuinely actually attractive. So that people go, ooh. I don't know how I feel about that. You know? There is something about taking a character that is designed to be unattractive and then making them into like an attractive version of them, you know? You think as Americans have learned anything? You're funny. I say as an American who has learned a bunch of things. Yeah. You would think. Masturbation helps with depression, so when I tell you you can go fuck yourself, it's because I care. I love that. That's amazing. Oxytocin is excellent for pain relief. So if you're in chronic pain, get someone to give you a little nipple play. If chronic pain, please form a nipple tweaking cue to ease my pain. I love that. Just like, don't worry. We'll sort it all out. We'll get you pain-free in no time. There we go. Is that why you're tired today? Stayed up to Kate doing jizz science. Oh, stayed up too late doing jizz science. Yes, that is it. Exactly it. Actually, to be fair, it wasn't too bad. I finished up before midnight, and then I was on the phone to somebody till 4 a.m. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why. You know, if you've got chronic pain, yeah. The frustration, gratitude. You love to see exactly all of that frustration, gratitude, all about it. You know, I really wanted to love Cyberpunk, but when I played it, it was the wrong headspace, I guess. The general bleakness affected my mood, and I chose to play it later. Later, it still needs to come, but I might feel it soon. I was just filled with bitterness. I was just like, it left such a vile, and obviously there is the dynamic of the fact that the devs were rushed. There's all of the internal politics behind the entirety of the Cyberpunk release. The fact that everything was rushed, the game was released not ready. It had so many fucking bugs in it. It caused all kinds of chaos and lots of negative reviews. Which now it doesn't seem to have any of that, and I'm really genuinely really grateful for it. Because I feel like the universe of Cyberpunk 2077 is really cool. It's a really unique and interesting universe. But there is, for me, like, even though I own the game and have done since it launched, there's a bitterness about it. There's a bitterness about it, and it purely comes down from the money grabbing aspect of it. You know, you were so hyped for Cyberpunk 2. I didn't even know what it was until you mentioned it like 10 years ago or something like that. Well, that's the Monster Minx. That is the reason why. The reason why is because I used to play the roleplay game. The tabletop roleplay game with friends, where we would design characters on paper and roll dice. Do you know what I mean? I used to play the old Cyberpunk tabletop roleplay game. And I fucking loved it. I loved the world of Cyberpunk. That was back when it was Cyberpunk 2020, not even 2077. It was like 2020. And I was so fucking excited. I was so excited for Cyberpunk 2077. Everything about it like looked amazing. It looked absolutely fantastic. And then there was like a little issue here, but it didn't matter because it was thinking then another little issue. And it's like, oh no, it's all right. Then it's another little issue, and it just became. It very much followed the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 dynamic, where it was just like one issue after another that just meant that it was like more and more problematic as time went on. And for me, I was like, it doesn't matter because I've already paid for it and it's coming out and I'm gonna play it, and like I'm really excited for it. But the shine of what I was looking for had very much been taken off because of how many issues they had, because of how much, like, there was a big like scandal pretty much about the fact that they had severely overworked all of their devs in order to try and get it out on time, because they had so many delays that they were more interested in getting it out than having a good product. And as a result, they launched the game when it wasn't ready. It wasn't ready. They were trying too hard to, in my opinion, they were trying too hard to appease shareholders versus actually making the game any good. Well, not any good, versus actually making the game release ready. You know? So I was ready to play the game, but the shine had been completely taken off it for me. I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm still going to enjoy the game because I still love the universe. And then I realized that the launch price was so fucking cheap. Because the whole thing is that you, like, pre-sales are about making money for the campaign to help pay for the entire project, and you give those people a discounted rate so that it's like we as the pre-sale people are investing in your product. We are paying less because we know that the product at the end of it is going to be worthwhile. It's going to be more, but we also have the risk. We have the risk of the fact that it might not come to pass. It might not all work out. We might not do all these things, but we didn't have any of that. All we got was, okay, you've got all of the fucking issues, all of the problems, all of the promises that have been haven't been fulfilled, and all of the terrible, terrible ways that you've treated your entire workforce. And on top of that, the amount that somebody pays for the game when it releases is significantly cheaper than what I paid for it at pre-sales, you know? And that just makes me fucking bitter. It makes me very, very bitter about the entire situation, you know? And I don't really like bitterness, so yeah. It was a whole thing. I saw someone streaming Nightmare with Twitch integration when you can guess the answers. Oh, hello.
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 I would like you to put my nuts in your mouth.
Oh, I love putting your nuts in my mouth.
Is it
Ooh.
me, or does it just taste like dry roasted peanuts? They didn't quite have the oomph that I was hoping for.
Yeah, they don't have an umph.
No.
They are much more like dry roasted peanuts, yeah.
Okay. Now, lesson learned. Right,
Yeah.
I'm working till midnight. So.
All right, buddy, take it easy.
See you later.
Chunk's been making his own roasted nuts. What was the one you had yesterday?
Right.
What was the one you made yesterday? Was it Chipotle and lime? Chipotle and lime. They were great. They were really nice yesterday. Really like them. And then today he's had a it's like a chip spice one, but they have come out quite dry roasted-y. I saw someone streaming Nightmare with a Twitch integration where you can guess the answers. All right, okay. First time I heard about it. It might be interesting for a stream. No, that's interesting. Nightmare. Is it on Steam? Let's have a look. Nightmare Tower. No, these don't seem like the type of things. Do you know what it was called, Nibrim? Was it just called Nightmare? Like that? Fingers up inside you. Wait, what? What? Eels up inside you. Find an entrance where they can. Love Cyberpunk brought it up when it was released for a while, then ended up digging out of my Shadowrun game books. Oh my lordy, from the 1990s. Got the wife playing Shadowrun with a few friends of ours. Nostalgia overload. Love that. Love that. Shadowrun, for those people that don't know, it was D&D set in a futuristic dynamic, so you can play your elves, your dwarves, your halflings and shit like that, but in a futuristic dynamic. Staying up till 4 a.m. on the phone is a mood. I miss those types of phone calls, especially falling asleep on the phone with them, and they just let it happen, and then fall asleep with you. Aww. This was not. Doesn't matter. No, nobody else's business. It was mine. Maybe it's TTRPG. I did not know this. Yeah, exactly. Definitely TTRPG. I think it was the TTRPG was Cyberpunk 2020. I don't know whether they remade a 2077 one. Whoop. This was the original rulebook, and the original rulebook had the worst setup, the worst layout of a book that has ever existed. It was so stupid. Couldn't find fucking anything, to the point where a friend of mine literally found digital copies of all of the rulebooks and all of the extra stuff, and then printed them all out on fucking 600 pieces of paper or what have you, and then had a file of facts that was just made so that everything was in a more easily to understand order, more cohesive order, comprehensive order. Also about the money grab aspects, Ubisoft has a huge sale a couple of weeks ago and could have rebought a bunch of the Assassin's Creed games for my PC since I don't have a capture card yet, and now they're all back to 40 quid a pop. That's, yeah. It's amazing. What's really interesting is how many people in the 80s didn't think that computer games were worthwhile. There was no future in computer games, and now it's a situation where a 60 quid game is an average sort of, a $60 game is an average price, Be the chaos, you lurk away, you beautiful being. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you waking up and coming straight in, you cheeky little devil. Thought Van was awesome to see Eris, and I'm certain Eris is glorious. Eris is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful being, Chunks nuts. All of the nuts in my face. Love that shit. Slaps to the face of the fans. Exactly that. Monster Minx. 110%. 110%. Gotta love Chunk's nuts. I love it when Chunk puts his nuts in my mouth. Had to tab minimize when I heard that put them nuts in my mouth, and my brain was like, that's not terms of service safe. Then realized it was food. Yep, exactly. Exactly. We went real hardcore real quick, No idea where they got that from. I know, right? I know. How's it going, Druid as Midian? How you doing now? I've got nuts in my mouth. I've got bits of nuts and I'm like, you know. You giant filth wizard. I am a giant filth wizard. I'm very sleepy today. I was just saying that I was up till 4 a.m. on the phone to somebody. And yeah, just a little bit tired today. A little bit snoozy. A little bit snoozy, you know. But doing all right. How are you doing? How's it going? Making the most out of what life is throwing at me at the moment is my perpetual state of being. Nearly bought Cyberpunk 2020 game, but bought Shadowrun instead. Bought tons of rulebooks back in the day. Still have them on a secret shelf. Love a good secret shelf. I have got a load of like roleplay books that I want to get rid of. I'm going to be selling them on at some stage in the near future because they literally sit on a shelf and I'm like, this is ridiculous. I have no space or air. Like I just fucking hate them. Hate them being anywhere in my house. Because I don't play the games anymore, so there's no point in me having the rulebooks, you know? What's most important is about Ubisoft's sale was that I was able to rebuy Assassin's Creed Origins and the Curse of the Pharaoh DLC, so it's all well. That's fair. That is fair. As long as you got what you needed, Aristotleman, as long as you got what you needed, then it's all good. I'm here every day and Val's on. Yeah, Aristotleman is a very much a regular in these streams. Very, very much a regular, you know? And friends, look at that. I have caught up with chat. The first set of ads have happened, which means that we can actually jump into the game earlier than we normally do. I always chat for about an hour to an hour and a half to maybe 2 hours, but normally it ends up being towards the 2 hour end. So it's very, very rare that we end up doing it this early on. But seems that today is the day that we can jump on in nice and early. Do you know what I mean? Hell has frozen over, Val and chat caught up. I know, right? I know. The scandalous nature of it all. Music pause. Okay, let's jump into the game. Let's open up the game. Let's do the bits and pieces, you know? We can start now. It's only been an hour. I know, right? We can't start now. We have to start now. We're gonna. That's it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're getting in there nice and early, you cheeky devils. Rip the Twin Peaks. Spam chat to put Valen behind. I was wondering what you were doing there. I was like, what is happening? Oh, no, it's one big sentence. One big sentence, all right. There it is. There it is.
17.
Exactly. Right then. Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games.
That's right. That is right. Semba! You cheeky devil, you.
Everything.
Date everything. I intend to. Let me... Ooh, what am I gonna talk about? For Semba Flays, Vanity Promo, because Vanity Promo means I need to talk about myself. Them's the rules, because I'm so unbelievably bad at talking about the shit that I do. Friends, many of you probably already know this, but in case you didn't know this, I am not only a hedonistic filth wizard extraordinaire, but I am also a sex educator, and I play not safe for work games. I play adult-based games and review them and offer perspectives from a sex education point of view over on the Questionable Game Emporium, where we play the most questionable of questionable games, which is glorious and spectacular. And I'm back to making weekly content for that. So we've just done one on Sunday. All the videos come out at Sunday, 8 p.m. You can follow completely for free, either on the YouTube or on the other website. Nibirin's got it. Nibirin's got it. You want to follow completely for free on the other website or the YouTube, completely fine. That's all fine dandy. YouTube has the most censored content. The other website you can follow for free, and it's got slightly less censored content. And if you want to see the explicit stuff, which sometimes can be very, very interesting and includes story-based elements, then there is a paywall there, because I still got to make sure that it's worth doing and all the bits and pieces, you know. But there is no obligation to pay if you're just interested in hearing about the storylines and bits and pieces, you know? Hearing about the storylines and bits and pieces. But yeah, that's something that I do. There we go. There's my my vanity promo. I play questionable games and review them from like a sex education point of view and a non-toxic male point of view. I'll try my absolute best to understand it from a non-toxic male point of view and also highlight the toxic behavior within those games, you know? But yeah, if you're interested, go check it out. Go check it out. Thank you very much, Sembar, for the thingy. Eris told me, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheekies? Not only that, but that got you all hot under the collar, didn't it? Got you all hot under the collar. One cheeky kiss and you get all up in my business. I see how it is. I see how it is, you cheeky little devil, coming over here and getting your cheeky self a cheeky little smolder. Here I am thinking that people actually want to see me play the game, date everything, but not you. No. Oh, God, no. You're far too interested in my delightfully bearded face. My scandalous nature. Oh, what do you like? What do you like, you insatiable individual? Oh, good Lord. Outrageous, I tell you. Outrageous. Good Lord. How's it going, Amber? Hello, Asher Woods, you beautiful individuals. Hello, can't stay, but have adulting to do. But wanted support by lurking. I appreciate you, Amber. Thank you so much for popping by, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much. I hope that whatever adulting that you need to do today is a nice and easy adulting. A nice and easy version of the world of adulting, you beautiful being. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Asher, how's it going, you beautiful individual? Stubedia, thank you very much for the 139. I'm a sucker for a beard. Husbear is evidence of that. Yeah. Well, the beard will be going sometime this week. I said it was going to go last week, but then I had an idea, and I was like, right, I'm going to need the beard for that. So, yeah, it's going to go some point later this week. Later this week. Need to refill my water bottle. That's probably a wise decision. But in the meantime, we're going to jump into the game. Jump into the game. The cheeky little game. Where we are going to be playing Date Everything. There we go. There we go. The waterbed has only been has been the only change to standards. Something. Continue. Let us continue our cheeky little game. Ooh. There we go. Losing the beard, heresy. How you doing, you beautiful being? I don't like having a beard. I know that I suit it.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Yeah, I don't like having a beard because it's itchy as fuck. And it's at that perfect length at the moment, which is itchy as fuck. So, yeah, we're like, I'm not a big fan of it, but I do suit it, and I know I suit it, you know. I know I suit it. Doing all right. Been a while since I popped in, so I decided I have time and she'll barge in. I appreciate that, Asher. I appreciate that, but also whatever it is that has kept you away from us, I hope that it is treating you well. You know, whatever the life things are going on. I hope that it's all going well, you know. Right, Thursday. What did we do? I think we did one. Oh, okay, we can't. Okay, hold on. Before we go any further, there's a whole load of stuff that we want to do. I want to see if we can go get a tea bag. Tea bag. I forgot how sensitive the bloody mouse is in this thing. Shave the beard. I will be by the end of this, but not by the end of the stream. By the end of this week, for sure. For sure. How you doing, Rossi Sully? How you doing, you beautiful being? I noticed that if you're not actively clicked into the game, it goes black screen like an excuse you game. Yeah, that's interesting. I also noticed that there's no like full screen option as well, which I find very, very peculiar. The itchy stage, I only grow mine to hide my tiny chin. That's it. No criticism there at all. The coat hanger seems like it's going to be a fun one. There's a nice obscure dynamic. The table, bowl of fruit. Is that tea or is it bread? Oh, that's bread. Okay. Although it seems to be all of the cupboard implements. The coffee brewer, but no tea bag. The drinks cabinet. but no tea bag. The toaster. Right, salt and pepper shakers. There's our first ones today. There's our first ones.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible.
Edible, indeed. Edible. Where's the teabagging in this game? Exactly, right? Exactly. Where is the teabagging in this game? I love that we open all the doors, but the moment we restart the game, all the doors are closed. Yeah. No, definitely. Definitely. Going well, very big. Going well is a very big understatement. Very exciting times over here. Asher, in which case, I am very glad that you have been kept away from me, because your exciting times should always take priority, you beautiful bean. But it is good to have you back, you know? Have we found the lewd individual in the game? We found the sex toys, if that's what you're referring to. If that's what you're referring to, then yes, we found those. Doing well, thanks. Another day off work. I hope you're indulging in it, you know? I like, but shout me if you find the shadow. Okay. I will do my best. If the bread is possibly up for breading. Exactly. Why not? Cheeky bit of breading. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How's it going? All this talk of beards. I have to either draw mine on or glue on the face merkin. Gotta love a good face merkin.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
He's an idiot then, isn't he? You know what I mean? It's not salt and pepper. That's not salt and pepper. It's not salt and pepper. It's not. This is just food in general, by the looks of things. That man with the chocolate pants and a pie jacket. Yeah. And some kind of, I don't know, sliced salmon as a waistcoat. The lettucey frills. I like his ramen hair. Anyway.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Very well. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Is that right?
It's quite acidic.
Mm-hmm.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol?
Oh, wait, no, I'm picking up... Oh, there's like a little hint of arrogance and pretentiousness. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's got plenty of... Hold on. Oh, what is that flavor? I know that flavor. Oh yeah, dick. That's it. Mm-hmm.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
You mean not semen? Ah, the scandalousness.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
That's what I was interested in. The salt and the pepper. That was what I was interested in. All right. Got paid way through to the GIC clinic referral. It's official. To top it off is confirmation that my name has now been changed on my GP surgery. Huzzah, Pixie Bomb! This is great news. This is great news. You like away want to cribble, you beautiful bean. Anyone that's watched The American Pie will probably see that character in a very certain way. I think that is exactly the reason why that is there. I do like the olive buttons though. That's quite fun. Lettuce frills, ramen noodle hair. Looks like pea buttons. I think they're olives. Yeah, no, they're definitely olive buttons. And then the guacamole on toast going on here. Is that a stick of lavender, maybe? No, is it thyme that looks like lavender? That, I can't remember. That's not what I need. The bread notebook, I know, right? I'm not gonna fuck the pie. I mean... The essence of self-righteous douchebaggery. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. That is 100% the one. Array's coming in for the 25 streams. Rosemary, thank you very much. 25 streams in a row, you cheeky little devil. Oops, 25 out of nowhere. I know, right? The clouds are covering the sky. The sun's gone away. This is not the weather to be streaking all over the place, you cheeky devil. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. Rosemary. Yeah, I fucking hate Rosemary. I find it very, very overpowering. And a certain minerality of grey flint salt. Definitely Chardonnay. It's a Sauvignon Blanc. Riesling then. That's not white at all. It's a rosé. Definitely Chardonnay. Sure.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
A Riesling then.
Pathetic. Just pathetic.
Oh no. Oh no. Did I not get it right?
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
No, it's good. That's that. I'm good. I'm alright. You don't have to do that. I'm fine with you not introducing yourself. I was hoping for salt and pepper, but no, we're good. We're alright. We're alright. You like the tuna vest? Is that what it is? Tuna? Yeah? Where's the celery? Missing such an important item. Why celery? Hey, Lizana. How you doing? How's it going? Doing well. Hope you're fine. And everyone around, yeah? Fucking prissy wine sandwich? Yes, basically.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
I like the way that you had a really thick French accent for the word extraordinaire. Everything else, very high class, well-to-do British. But as soon as I say the word extraordinaire, I get a very thick French accent.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Mm-hmm. And also, so far up your own ass, you're tickling the back of your throat. I see.
Salutations.
Salutations to yourself as well, human. Right, let's do a cheeky little reset. And we'll jump back on in here with the datometer. The datometer. Friends, if you want to type in !hate, !friends, or !love, you can dictate how we're going to continue this conversation. Okay, Mitchell Lynn. Hate, friend, hate. You just have to shove it up your ass. I know, right? They explain so much. Mitchell Lynn. Because Michelin stars, you know. Which I never understood why it was Michelin stars when Michelin is a tire company. They make tires. You know what I mean? I would eat half of that off them, but their personality is met. Yeah, exactly. Their personality is just like, all right, what is this all about? What's going on here? You know? I bet he'd be really annoyed if you called him Mitch. Probably, for sure. For sure. Oh, we're pushing the hate. We're pushing the hate, friends. You're really not feeling the joys of this individual. See how it is. He's hate my fridge. I'm the furthest thing from a picky eater, but also an ADHD gremlin, so I eat the same thing over and over until the stop giving me dopamine. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. Wonder how he would react if I suggested a boxed wine to him. Oh, Barbara probably would flip tables. In fact, he wouldn't. He'd look at you, Lars. And then he'd walk away. Never to speak to you again. Would this game count as having crowd control with that? No, this isn't the crowd control stream. Yeah, I mean, it's not... Yeah, I suppose, technically speaking, but crowd control is more chaotic as shit than this. This is more like crowd influence than crowd control. Do you know what I mean? What I recall is because of those who travel a lot. Oh, the Michelin. So the Michelin stars because these people travel. I see. You must really like food. Consider myself something of a foodie. Actually, food. I can't live with it. Can't live without it. You heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
A nice little reference to Soylent Green there. Oh no! Did you despair? Oh shucks. What a shame. Michelin wanted to make a way for people to wear out their tires and thus buy more, so they made a map and marked out restaurants on them. The star system was meant to indicate how worthy the restaurant was of driving all the way to it. It worked. People drove more and wore out their tires quicker. No way, Mayor Whitefire. That is a genuinely interesting bit of trivia. That is a genuinely interesting bit of trivia. You flip tables and find the fainting couch and daintily pass out on the audacity. Exactly, right?
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Soylent Green is no spoilers. Exactly. Oh,
3
no.
new spots have just opened up around the house.
3 new spots for you to put mold food there. The delightfully luxurious food that's just going to end up being moldy. Yeah?
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Oh, you're a food critic as well?
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Not really hungry right now.
Then I'm afraid this is goodbye for now.
Oh, no. What a shame.
Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
Well, salt and pepper didn't work. So I'm guessing that's going to be overall books as a whole. I did want to do the sunglasses themselves. The oven. You say you can do the ceiling? And the floor? There's a games console. The window. We wanted to do... I think we've already done Mac for today, but we can find out. Yeah, already talked to them, so I've already done Mac today. The boiler, the light. I'm trying to find obscure ones. Did you try the air fryer yet? I've not tried the air fryer yet. I have not done that. Shasta, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Shasta, excuse me. The toolbox. Toolbox could be quite fun. Gym weight shenanigans. Teddy bear. The trophies. Oh, that could be quite interesting. I'm currently just looking around, seeing what's available. Is that the full door, or is it just the doorknob? The full door. The triangle. Oh my god. I feel like we're gonna have to do a triangle. I want to do... How did I do... How do I get thingy up? Discord. No. Skylar. There we go. Let's get Skylar back out.
Hey,
give her a flirt.
How's your day going? Forging some new relates.
Yeah, I'm ready to relate to you.
That's short for relationships.
It is it? All right. You can literally date a doormat. Yeah, apparently so. I bet you can walk all over them as well. Ceiling Teddy is available to play on console. Yeah. Choice paralysis in action. Oh yeah, there's so many choices. But I wanna go for really obscure ones that people haven't seen yet, because people will have seen a million of them. Do you know what I mean? The people this game is very popular at the moment. So if we're gonna do it, we might as well make it a bit more interesting.
I think about this stuff a lot.
Yeah. What's that? I'm having a friggin' blast.
Oh yes. I knew I was good for something.
You are good for many, many things. And if you're up for it, many, many more.
How about a nice menu?
Of what exactly?
I have lots of different ones, all different styles.
Sure.
Here's the main one.
Uh-huh.
Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utility. Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Really? Pray tell. let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
I mean, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. How do you get the data meter to be visible? So the data meter is an external plugin, Zabadian. So I got it from another site, and I've just got it as like a source on my stream. How's it going, Razar? How you doing, you beautiful? I mean, so many choices. Exactly, Shasta. I say date the hangers because you mentioned the hangers. I did mention the hangers. I think we might go for the hangers in a bit for sure. Although I feel like if it's going to be hangers, they'll probably end up just being clothing in general. You know? If it was my fridge, I'd empty it, unplug it, and allow it to wallow in its misery before putting it outside for the people to collect. Yeah, for scrap. On board it. On board it. She's kind of a dog. I love her. She is a dog. We like this. We like this for sure. For sure. I thought it was part of the game. No, it's a separate thing that has been... when I got given the key from Team 17, they were like, if you want chat integration, then this is the thing. I seem to remember... Let me just pull up the email. Because if I can share it, I will do. Ooh, was it this one? Yeah. They've not said you can't share it. But I can share the datometer with peeps if they would like. So if you want to get the datometer, that's the link. There was nothing in the email saying I wasn't allowed to share this. So yeah, if you're planning on streaming on Twitch and you want to incorporate the datometer, then that's the link for it. From Get Wrecked Labs. All fun and games. There you go. So if you are playing this game yourself and you are a content creator, you want to stream it and you want to get into that side of things, then there's the link for the datometer, which literally just allows you to have this thing. Exclamation mark reset resets it, and then the chat can put exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friend, or exclamation mark love as to where they would like to go. The more love, the more one direction. The more hate, the more the other direction. More friend, the more central it gets. You know? Yeah, I know. Yes.
Possible, you know.
Is it possible?
You just have to ask me about myself.
Good. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
Silly Willy? You called me a Willy?
I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Well, don't worry. I've just made connections with the most pretentious food critic you've ever done seen.
It's the chat menu. What do you need?
So not in that menu. Which menu can we? Can we talk about dating objects thing?
Oh, my favorite. What do you want to know about my lore?
About your lore? How do the dateables work in the first place? How do dateables talk to each other? Why is there no real world stuff and everything is a thing-based pun? How do dateables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Oh. Oh no. Wow.
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak.
I see.
Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons.
I can't recognize Felicia's Day voice there. Oh, Felicia Day's voice there. Yeah. The amazing. They've got some really sensational voice actors on this. Like that logic, right? On the basis that I've just devoured a pot noodle, I'd date the pot noodle for sure. But what flavor? That is, yeah, flavor is definitely an important side of things for sure. For sure. I was thinking it was an in-game UI element to see how close you got to level height. Oh, right. No. It's an external widget, as it were, you know. Chicken and mushroom.
All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other.
Yes.
Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours.
Oh, okay.
So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
That makes sense. Can I ever learn to speak their language?
Maybe. One day I can teach you.
Sounds good.
What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders.
Okay, lore.
I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
I'm kind of into that.
Oh. Cool.
Skylar points to her own deviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
Interesting.
This is my suspension. It keeps these deviators running.
Okay.
It's not doing great.
I was about to say, it's got a little cane there. The old person scenario. Or what? Why would glasses have suspension? Isn't that for cars? I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh my god. Can we date a mushroom? I think that I as much as I know you would love that, I feel like mushrooms are going to fall into the category of food in general, which is going to be that Mitchell Lynn, isn't it? Oh.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work.
I see.
But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here.
Even I didn't see that one coming. Best dad joke ever. Oh my giddy aunt.
Talking to objects.
Mm-hmm.
Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything.
Right.
I can barely handle it.
How's it going, Madelbert? How you doing? How can I help? This is pretty silly, you have to admit. I'm okay with the metaphor here. I think it's still important for lore to work. How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
I mean...
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened.
I see.
Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
You are very, very welcome, Skylar. Well, only because what you said made sense.
Good enough, I guess.
Yeah, it's taken one of my slots, so I've spoken to her. This is good. The light switch. We wanted to go for coat hangers, didn't we? which is down in the... Yeah, down this way. Coat hangers. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I know, right? Derudestimate.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Go-go coat hangers.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam. The world is bleak and an unforgiving hellscape. I'm not your homie, guy. I'm not your homie, guy. Friends, we have reset the datometer, or the datometer. The question is, do you want to befriend them, love them, or hate them? The choice is yours. You know, little to the left, right, go Power Rangers. It's the Power Rangers. It's certainly the coat hangers, for sure. For sure. Feeling friendly and loving them. Some people are loving, pushing into the love area, right? I see. Red one seems adorable. Love them. You're feeling friends. Okay. All right. In which case, we're still pushing into the love element. We'll go all good, fam.
Word.
Word 4.
Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
Did somebody hear a little bum toot? Somebody hear a little bum toot? What happened there? Dr. K, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky little devil. I thought one of these dudes had just let a little one rip. I thought mid thing, I was like, that's a very himbo thing to do. Is just let a little cheeky little bum toot, you know? Sausage fest, and that's the way we like it. I am going to be a Bukkake wet dream by the end of this, okay? Big fan of why choose romance, so I'm down. Exactly.
And, anything else you want to take off?
There it is.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats.
Mm-hmm. My bats.
Hell yeah!
Tight. Doesn't seem that extreme. Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby.
All right. How's it going, Dr. K? How you doing? This is a fun game. I've just seen someone else playing this. Yeah, well, I was very kindly sent a free key for it, and we played the one stream that I was dedicated to play for that free key, and now I'm just playing it for fun. Snack with 2 C's.
Number 3. His game is super cringe.
His game is indeed super cringe.
Lucky embarrassing, egg number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
The wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes. That, yep, what, mm-hmm. The Hanks. Because they're hangers. Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hanks?
Yeah.
You're all named Hank. Okay. You've met a new dateable. Hanks. The collection of Hanks. These himbo dudes are going to make me completely airtight. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
Package deal? Oh, okay, so it's kind of like those quadruplets from, I can't remember which country it was. I think it was Japan. It might have been China, where their mother couldn't tell them apart, so shaved numbers into their heads. Hanks who love to wait. What? Mm-hmm. Hank who loves to what? What? Right?
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
That's the way I like it.
Feeling they do this often.
Yep. Power posing it every opportunity, right?
I'm Hank number 1.
Hi, Hank number 1.
I'm Hank number 2.
Hey, 2.
I'm Hank number 3.
How's it going, 3?
I'm Hank number 4.
You're the cringeworthy one, right?
And I'm Hank number 5.
The silent strong type, I see.
We're the Hanks.
Yep.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again?
We're the Hanks.
I couldn't resist it. I know, I was kidding.
Huh? Oh, I get it. You're funny.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Gizmo, how you doing? Could have been worse. Could have been handkerchiefs, I suppose. Yeah. The crusty one behind the bed. Can we find our crusty handkerchiefs? Our little cum rags? Can we date a cum rag? Is that a thing that we can do? Fully believe that Hank number 1 is an anime nerd. Hank number 2 is the Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. And Hank number 3 is Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and definitely knows where the clit is, but pretends that he doesn't to shock his partners. That's hilarious. Just the concept of that. Oh, I don't know where the clit is. Blah, 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 blah. Do they grow in size too? They might well do. They might well do. Number 3 is my favorite, but number 5 also intrigues me. Yeah. But what about male models? Who knows? As long as they're all prepared to tag team in, I'm game. Do you know what I mean? Keep me going all night. I'm all right for it. Do you know what I mean? I can feel them draining my IQ. I want them to start singing like they're a boy band or something. They definitely feel more sports star than anything else, but the power posing is powerful. Alexander Griffin. Also, can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? I'd really appreciate that. Like 1 and 5, feeling 1 and 5, yeah. These guys are pretty. They shouldn't talk. Just lay there and look pretty, right? How's it going, kids? How you doing, you beautiful bean? What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house.
Mm-hmm. All of those extreme athletes. Look at this beautiful bean. Look at this beautiful individual. Go check them out. Go click that cheeky little follow button. They're wonderful and glorious. Vanity approved.
We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
We base jump, lava board, and cheese roll.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't.
Hank 2 just being like, hey, so, yeah, we shouldn't be doing this. This is not something that we should do, but okay.
We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
I see. What does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great.
What? So you're telling me that adrenaline tastes like Schlur?
You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true.
I wouldn't think that. You are correct. That is not something that I would think.
IQ slaps, bro.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
I mean, that is true. You do live here with me. And I have to say, of all of the things in this household that I didn't expect to be adrenaline junkies, coat hangers were it. Coat hangers were it. Do you reverse ski? Good question. Good question. I'm guessing the cheese roll is something that you shouldn't look up on Urban Dictionary. I just assumed it was like the age-old British sport of rolling wheels of cheese down a hill. You know? Hank 2 is their soul is to keep them from killing themselves and probably makes the best cookies. Yeah, this is what would happen if the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Jackass had a baby. If Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Jackass coitally engaged and created offspring, this is what would happen. This is it. This is the entire endeavor.
We're casa roomies, amigo.
You know it. And yet you don't pay rent. I've always wanted roommates. You people said love, so we're going to indulge in this shit.
Right? Life's way more Gucci with friends.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to tickle my Gucci?
Or friends with benefits.
You better benefit this shit. I tell you that for nothing.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
Oh, hey, here's the promo shit. What is Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Of course. And what's that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Makes sense. I mean, why would you call it something else, right? Why would you call it something else? Don't it taste like grape? I think mine tastes like purple. I think my adrenaline... You all know what my adrenaline tastes like. Yeah, you can imagine. You can imagine. Hank Paul looks like he knows every word to Everywhere I Go by Hollywood Undead and takes those lyrics to heart. Quite possibly, yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening. For sure. Definitely seen the guys at the Gloucester Hill cheese rolling. There you go, see? These three guys rolling cheese down a hill, then rolling after them, you know? What aspect of feminism goes out the window when that song comes on, to be honest? Oh, God. I got a feeling.
For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
You will figure out. I mean, it's a sponsor. Sponsor's a sponsor at the end of the day, right, boys? Ah, that does explain all of the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam.
I see.
They fuel our adventures.
Makes sense.
They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
Yep, there's the Jackass element of it. The best medical support when things get gnarly.
Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Hank is the anxiety of the team. They're just saying, ha, ha. Let's remember that things do get pretty gnarly, you know?
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership. Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome.
Uh-huh.
Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie.
And you're what, like a hive mind or something? So what, you just hang around? Seems like you're all geared up for an adventure.
Yep, a broski always prepares.
That is true.
You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity is gonna come your way.
I hope you've all got... Yep, I hope you've all got condoms. In-date condoms in these jumpsuits. Sounds exciting.
It is.
I'm not surprised, Hanks.
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding.
Excuse me?
It's just like hang gliding, but with us.
What do I hold on to?
You know.
Do I?
The Hanks!
All right, hold on to the Hanks. Oh, I see.
What do you think? Wanna come? Did high key slaps, homie? You in?
Is that sexual? Okay, but how high key does it slap?
It's goated, bro!
Goated. I see. Makes sense. Hank 2 looks like he'd be the best aftercare. He'd pour a bubble bath and break out the fluffy warm towels. Yeah. Pour a nice little glass of chosen wine and or beverage. I can see that. Looks like he'd lovingly talk you through, which I'm here for. Yep. The puns. Oh, don't even. I like it nasty during, but loving after. Stanna King, who makes me feel special during. There you go, you see. These boys might. Together. They tag team in, you know.
What do you say?
I don't know. Oh, why not? Sure sounds rad. Nah, I don't think so. Kind of afraid of heights. Nah. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how I'm actually going to do any of this for that matter. No, I'm gonna do, like, sounds rad. Let's go. What are we doing?
You're one adventurous spirit.
You don't get an adventurous spirit like me. That's the reason why I don't leave this house.
We love it.
I love it too. Especially when it's between my thighs. Anyway.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind.
Which wind?
And hold on to me real tight.
Oh God, you blew me a kiss.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
Shred those thermals.
Get ready to soar, house homie.
Let's go.
Thanks. Away!
And how exactly was I involved in this? Did I just throw them? Did I throw their little coat hangers? This one's got a nice little mini skirt. I like that. I like it. Taking my mini skirt out for a breeze, you know? Definitely tag teams that aren't afraid of good Eiffel. For sure. For sure. Agreed, but which one is the cook? I reckon Hank 3. Hank 3 is the one that enjoys watching others go at it. For sure. All right. It is evening. It is evening time. I was going to search for the shadow, but I don't think I'm going to get the shadow until... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the shadow until the light is out again. We did the piano in the trailer, though we can do the fireplace. The blanket. The lamp. We can do the alarm box. That's an obscure one. There's nothing under the... The pin board is one thing. Nothing underneath the stairs that we can get to. No, we're going to do the stationary.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
I love this. Reset. Let's go. Nope.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
I can.
You can see me.
Yeah, that's right. There's a phenomenal song by Ninja Sex Party about having sex with inanimate objects with your crushes in your crush's house. Feels it fits very well. We were listening to Ninja Sex Party in like the intro to the stream today. In the intro to the stream today. Oh, I see Mac after the update. Yeah, so we did 2 days. This is the second day with Mac, so we can't speak to Mac again until the next day. Fireplace's voice actor is quite familiar. Okay, all right. Maybe the next day we'll do the fireplace then.
Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
It is. It is so your year. Friend, love, yeah. The saint of all goofballs, how you doing? Welcome on in. Overworked and underpaid co-worker. Energy felt. I'm a sophomore in uni. I love it, but don't ask me how much I'm paying. Yeah. Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before. No, Office Romance Magazine? You want love?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I'm afraid I haven't seen it, but I indulge in your indulgence.
It said my love life was totally going to be on fire this year.
It is. Don't you worry. Mainly because you're made out of paper, and I... Anyway. Anyway. The stapler being the vampire makes sense. No, that's true. That is very, very true. What's his Office Romance Monthly? You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life.
And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
They are. The spark.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
I don't. Probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Penelope. Penelope.
Yay!
Yay, Penelope! We like you, Penelope. You're fun. You're a bundle of nerves, but you're fun. But before we go any further, friends, an advert is about to be upon us, and I need to go pee and make myself another cup of tea. Not associated. Friends, get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at them in the distance, and the back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. The adverts are going to run for approximately 3 minutes. And I will play some music in that time and what have yous. Most of the second, but I cannot pass the chance for shenanigans. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Same all goofballs. I appreciate that all too well. Friends, also, don't forget to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. I'll be back in 3 minutes, cheeky devils. Here's some music for you while we jump into the adverts. See you in a second. Smash my face full of the joys of chocolate hobnobs. And also got myself a Coca-Cola, or as the locals call it, a Kirk. Decided against a cup of tea. I wanted something sugary. Sugary and intriguing, all right? Was it Objects of Desire by Ninja Sex Party? But I put my package in your mailbox. Made love to all your chairs. Dropped a load inside your washer and went down all your stairs. Went down on all your stairs. I took your cabinets from the front and your sofa from behind, and I looked deeper in your vacuum's eyes, and then we went and 69'd. No, it was actually Welcome to My Parents' House by Ninja Sex Party. That was the intro track today. Which, if you're watching the VOD, that obviously isn't included. I do it from the point where I start the stream, but, you know. But, you know, I'm gonna help with the greatest handshake in the world, the smut handshake. You besties hanging out again. Speaking of binders, does anyone possibly have recommendations for binders that fit a larger chest? Darkly Divine Darling, there is an entire section in the Discord, in the spa section, that is dedicated to conversations around, where is it? Body talks. There's been many conversations in that area to do with binders, and so I don't know enough about them myself, but I don't need one, so it's not something that I've looked deeply into. But there is a section in there under Body Talks where people have had further discussions around binders and the best ones, best recommendations for different body types and shit like that. So you might be able to find some more advice in there. Oh, Eris Tolman has also sent me. Just make sure a question doesn't get lost once you access the Discord. There, yeah, exactly. Eris, perfect. Thank you very much for throwing that out there. But yes, yeah, that information is there. So many options. Should toys be involved? Definitely. I would suggest that for the initial handshake, the smut talk handshake, that you don't include lubricant, all right? Just because it can get real gooey real quick, you know? So many fucking fruits. Oh, yeah, it's in Ninja Sex Party. Are amazing. Thanks, Penelope. Next.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Nope. I mean, I am at the moment using them because we're playing Blueprints, and that requires me to have a notebook. Sorry? I don't know what you want me to say about that. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness. of Penelope office supplies!
Huzzah! Can I put my pencil in your sharpener?
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
Nope, you're definitely not. Definitely not. That's not a thing. So many options, exactly. When I can access the Discord, I'll ask in the Discord. You should be able to access it just as soon as you approve. Like, read through the rules and, well, we've tried to make it as automated as possible. So you just need to read through the rules and, like, do the relevant things in order to get in. It's basically to stop bots more than anything else, you know? After I had to bin that haunted sex toy, I'm in the market for more so I could see what's around and appropriate for smut handshakes. Entirely fair. If you can find one of those tickly gloves, that's probably an accurate starting point. Do you know what I mean? Is it just me or is the tune similar to Lowrider? Lowrider. Dear little lowride. Yeah, I can see it. Definitely. It's like the lo-fi lowrider. Lo-fi duh. Get a little lo-fi. Do-do-do. Did not expect to be called out by office supplies today, but here we are. I know, right? You are so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
And I am your most important work, so work on me.
Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. That ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Oh, you wanted me to go there. Oh, all right. Okay.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
No.
We have arrived to do battle!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he means. That's what he means. Plot twist. Oh, no. I will absolutely stand them. I'm just like, yeah, you want to go for it? You go for it. 110%, you know? Oh, she a little kinky. I like it. Oh, yeah, most certainly, Stella. Most certainly. How's it going today, Raven? How you doing? Fucking Thor. By the time we're done, I'll be Thor. This game's getting to me.
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
Bye, Penelope. Enjoy your date. Have a wonderful time. I'm going to sleep now because I ran out of spots. Ooh. Workspace. David Moist. Most.
Valdivianites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development.
We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
Yeah.
For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Yeah. This was the company, by the way, friends, that we're in limbo with. They haven't fired us, but they're waiting for us to do something that is fire worthy. That is worth them getting rid of us. But I'm okay with that. I'm all right with being fired by this company. Skylar Specs. I'm glad they keep the this dynamic. What's this? Oh, collectibles. Okay. Right, let's go sleep. And then I think we're also going to talk to Betty at some stage because I like Betty. Betty's great. Betty's wonderful. In fact, let's start the day. No, we won't. We'll start the day with Mac. Come on, Mac. Do. Hey. I need to build this self-confidence of yours, Mac. Cheeky devil.
You're back.
I am indeed back. How do you feel after your update?
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting.
You reboot away, you cheeky devil.
I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update.
That's what I've been told by people more technical than me.
Have you ever noticed that?
Yes. You're right. What is up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting.
I'm sure it is.
Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
Apparently it was like over a decade ago, so no.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
Yeah. Me and my type is 6'4", built, muscular, tattooed from the neck down and dominant, so I'm here for it. On board it. As long as you're prepared to do battle with them, Darkly Divine Darling, I think it's on board it, all right? Plot twist. Fireplace and dryer of some popular VA workers. I don't know the fireplace, but I do know that it's Neil Newborn who's the dryer because we did them during the demo. We had a look at them during the demo. Of course, I've got a commemorative tattoo. Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
All right, Matt, calm
That
yourself.
upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised.
Mm-hmm.
No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
I mean, as a non-American, I've got no idea. Hilarious!
I thought so too.
Oh, I was being facetious, but okay,
Then
that's fine.
after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Oh, bastards.
And the other half were crashing incessantly.
I hate when that happens.
That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
That happens with OBS when OBS does an update and everything else breaks. Onyx Void, how you doing? Those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
Okay.
So this time it's going to be different.
Well, this time, for those people that haven't been here for a little while or missed like last week or what have you, we started speaking to Mac, and Mac was really wanting to get this new operating system update. And we were like, yeah, if that's what's going to make you happy, then we'll do it. That's grand and dandy. But after we'd gone through all of the procedure of getting the new operating system, etc., they said something that was quite alarming, big red flag, where they were like, finally, I will be worthy of you. Finally, this new operating system will mean that I am worthy of you using me as a computer. And naturally, that's not the way it's going to work. So I'm expecting this entire storyline to be around them finding their own confidence in themselves, because I think it's like one of those, oh, it'll all be all right in the end. It'll all be all right in the end when I get this new operating system. Obviously nothing ever changes like that. No, there is never one thing that changes absolutely everything, you know. Hopefully it was worth deleting my fanfic.
At the very least, I can promise yes.
Oh yeah, we also deleted terabytes full of my self-insert fanfictions.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
OBS's Wildwood updates, doing well, working while watching. I've been enjoying watching you play this game. It's so fun. How have you been? Yeah, all right. Making the most. I haven't had much sleep recently, but I'm making the most of what life is throwing at me, you know?
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac.
I'm hoping it's going to be exactly the same as the old Mac, but, you know.
My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Is that your excitement, though? That's great, friend. Good hearing about it. Can we accelerate your talking about it and get on with it? Good for you. I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
Let's go.
At least that's what the progress bar says.
I mean, the progress bar is a liar, as we all know. Anyone that's ever had a computer ever, we all know the progress bar is a liar.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Ah, you're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
Could you put your best in me?
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together?
Write more fanfic.
You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours. I don't know, Oktoberfest or something. Love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Excuse me? Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Just protecting their terms of service, all right?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
Sounds good.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Mm-hmm. I don't have processors, but I get your drift. Ooh, I'd love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
You know it. I don't have them, but they are overheating.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Now we wait for the letdown. We wait for them being really disappointed that there hasn't been a miraculous change. Huzzah!
Hooray!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning. Not dope upgrade. Trenton was pretty nice too. No, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow.
I'm going to make you feel good about yourself.
You know, this upgrade really is something.
Is it?
I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this?
Mm.
This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I noticed a marginal difference. It's exactly the same. I'm salivating. I'm not going to make them feel bad about themselves. They feel good about themselves. I'm just indulging that goodness, you know? I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
Beautiful.
It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
I'm so glad.
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
What is the meaning of life? Is there a God? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
Then bringing up porn was wild, most certainly. Embrace the Delulu for the Delulu for it's a, yeah, exactly. To be honest with you though, they were like, oh, this is going to make a massive difference, and it has made a massive difference to their mood about the way they view themselves, about bits and pieces. I've got no issue with that. I still think there's going to be a self-love arc in here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You're probably right. You don't know that.
Oh, but I do know that. That's how good this upgrade is.
Oh, how exciting.
Moving on to my appearance. Oh, wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest, this is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Wait, what does that mean? You're saying that you want to see other objects instead of me? Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
You didn't. It's good. You want to see other people? That's grand. That's all fine and dandy.
I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
Look, I'm all for a cheeky bit of polyamory. All right? If that's the dynamic we were going for in the game, which it certainly seems to be because we've been flirting with fucking everybody, then that's all fine and dandy. But then being like, oh, well, this new me means that I can go and see other people now. Like, this entire statement is very manipulative. Very manipulative. I need you to do this because then I'll finally... Actually, to be honest with you, Stella, I think it's more toxic than that. I'd rather the crippling self-delusion than crippling depression any day. I can understand that, but I think this is even more manipulative. Because the initial red flag was, finally, I will be good enough for you. And now that they've got what they want, now that we've deleted the entire, our entire fanfiction, and they've got this update, and they've lulled us in with the dynamics of visiting naughty sites and writing new smut, as it were. They're like, oh, well, yeah, I've got what I want now, so I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go see other people. You know, like you've given me what I wanted. I wanted a new operating system. You've given me the new operating system, and now I'm gonna go and I'm gonna see other people. You know, I was starting to feel bad for Mac. I was starting to feel bad for Mac. This is I will say, touche writers, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this curveball. But that is extremely manipulative.
Don't you agree?
Wait, what?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner.
Yeah, but don't paint it like that. If you want to go be intimate with other people, then go be intimate with other people. Don't paint it like it's, I'm doing this for the greater good of the both of us. Like, we in our relationship will be better off if we go and sleep with loads of other people. It's like, polyamory's all fine and dandy. You're allowed to be like, do you know what? That's cool. I want to be with you, but I also am polyamorous, and therefore I can't dedicate myself in a monogamous dynamic, you know? That's perfectly okay. That's all grand and dandy. But don't manipulate the situation to make it sound like you are making this great sacrifice. Oh, I am making this great sacrifice by going and sleeping with loads and loads of other people so that our relationship can be more fruitful. You know, that's bullshit. That is absolute fucking bullshit.
And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
That's full of shit. If you think it's better for us to... No. So whatevs. I don't like it, but I'll deal. I'm not actually attracted to you. This is predatory shit? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Throw the whole thing out. Yeah. I don't like it, but I'll deal. I'm not going to say I'm not attracted to you, but I'm going to go... I'm not like... I don't like it.
Wonderful. I think this is an exceptional plan.
Perfect. I don't like this situation, but I will deal with it. Wonderful. You'll deal with it. That's cool. That's all right. I don't... You've given me your approval. You've given me your approval that I can go off and do other things with other people, and now I'm good. Now I'm all right. I've got what I need from you. I'm good. I'm gonna walk away now. Yeah. Woo! Wow. That is a curveball. That is a curveball. Touche, writers. Touche. The response was rough, wasn't it? But it's great. It's showing us all these different dynamics of different people and what have you, you know? In the sea with that one? Yeah. Oh, darn, I know, right? We were all feeling for Mac.
We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together.
No.
I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility.
No.
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
No.
Do we have a concordance?
I have no idea what that means.
It means an agreement.
Oh, I don't have a choice. I have to agree to it? You said you didn't like it, but Onyx, that's not the point. This is the way that these manipulative people work. This is the way that manipulation works. I said, I don't like it, but I will deal with it. I will deal with it means is an approval. The only thing that manipulative people care about is the section of the sentence that means that they can do what they want. So you turn around and be like, I don't like it, but I'll deal with it. They go, you'll deal with it, so you're happy with this scenario? That's cool. That's brilliant. I have been granted your permission to do this thing. You know? Big red flag. Guess we know why they're called Mac. I wasn't gonna say anything, Aylin Sana. I wasn't gonna say anything. Oh, Jesus. Huge red flag. Dissing the old fanfics that got wiped for their needs. Yeah, exactly. The fact that we made such a sacrifice. And they're like, oh no, well now we can see other people. There's no option to withdraw consent. No, there isn't at this stage. But that's all right. That's okay. We just don't see them again. You know, we ignore them from now on. Play dumb. Yeah, 100%. I'm about that. That's awful. They run with that part. I appreciate you explaining it. No, Onyx Void, anytime. But this is like one of the things that I really like about games like this, especially like relationship games, like dating games. And when they are this intricate and well written, is the fact that you will get these toxic dynamics, and it gives me as a streamer and also like a sex educator and a hedonist and what have you, a good opportunity to talk about those things, to be like, do you know what, actually this, for those people that might not be as socially aware about certain things or pick up on certain social cues.
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Appreciate you, Shasta. Yeah, people that aren't good on picking up on social cues and stuff like that, being like, okay, this is a perfect manipulation technique, because in their mind, in Mac's mind, you agreed to it. So later on down the line, when it all blows up, because it will blow up, because what's going to happen is Mac is going to go out, see other people, be treated like shit by other people, by other objects in this universe. They're going to be treated like shit by other people. Then they're going to come back to us because we are their safety net, because they can do what they want with other people because they can always come back to us. We are like their default. Do you know what I mean? They'll come back to us and we'll be like, well, we weren't happy about the fact that you went off with all of these people in the way that you did. And they turn around and go, but you agreed to it. You agreed to it. No. You like, I said we should do this, and you were like, okay, yeah. And it's like, no, I said I was unhappy, but I'll deal with it. And you're like, no, like you said you deal with it. You said you would work through whatever emotions that you have about the situation so that we could keep doing these things. You know? I am not a runner-up prize. You know? Unfortunately, it has realism. But realism is a good thing. Realism is a really good thing, especially when it comes to dating games, because of the fact that the world, as we all know, the understanding of dating and stuff like that is so convoluted, and especially when it comes to like adding neurodiversity and cultural boundaries and the LGBTQI and like all of these different elements that come into the world of dating. Unless you have good points of understanding, like games like this and what have you, then you go in completely blind and you get fucked over. You get fucked over left, right, and center. You know. But I would much rather have the realism in a game than people suffer with the realism out in the world. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We need a Val and Vane relationship education video series. This is so interesting. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, this is the reason why we play games like this, because it gives me a nice... Like, first of all, they're enjoyable. Second of all, they're really well written. And third of all, it gives me an opportunity to be like, right, okay, let's explore this a little bit. Let's talk about this a little bit further so that people are more understanding and more aware of the exploitations that can come. Because as you say, like actually taking neurodiversity as a perfect example, people in that situation, if we as a character who doesn't pick up on the social cues, for example, you know, we turn around there and say, well, we don't like it. Our character will be like, well, I'm honing in on the fact that I said I didn't like it. I expressed my disapproval. I expressed the fact that I wasn't happy about this situation. And they will read the opposite. They'll read, oh, well, you said you'd deal with it, so you're going to deal with whatever it is you need to deal with while I go and do what I am happy to do, because I have now gained your approval, you know? And that is a common thing. That is a common exploitation that comes with people that struggle with social cues and struggle with, like, terminology and language and manipulation within language, because they don't understand, and this isn't a fault, they don't catch on to the elements of manipulation or how they're being exploited in that circumstance, which is why it's like situations like this arise, and in games like this where it's like, cool, we've got a perfect example now to talk about this and open it up to discover together and talk and learn and educate together upon the manipulation tactics that people use, you know? Can we just tell Mac to F off when they come back and the couple with Betty instead? Betty is amazing. Betty is amazing. But also, yeah, when Mac eventually turns around and goes, oh, hey, so yeah, I went and did all these things and now I'm ready to settle down with you, I'm like, cool, I'm not a consolation prize. I have no interest in settling down with you now. I've moved on because you wanted to move on. You just didn't want to say it. You used me to get what you wanted. You got what you wanted. And now you are, like, doing other things with other people. Despite the fact that I openly said that I wasn't happy about it, you know? Dated someone like this once. Anyone who tries staying with folks like this have daddy issues, trust me. They might not. I was about to say daddy issues is a very generalized term, but it's like they have some description of issues, yeah. In the need for a security blanket, need for a safety net, as you say, but not wanting to be condensed by it. And I used to be like that. I'm very open about the fact that I used to have a variety of different commitment issues because of the fear of hurt. The fear of hurt that was once. And I'd like to think, and not that I can remember, but obviously I'm seeing everything from my own bias and my own perspective. I would like to think that I was never as manipulative as this. I was always very open and honest and what have you. But I know full well that I had my own commitment issues for many years, where it was like, I don't want to get with somebody because, and when I broke it down, when I went through the self-learning and self-processing and what have you, when I broke it down, it was literally down to, I don't want to put myself in a vulnerable enough position where I can be put in as much pain as I previously had been in, you know? But I never used people for what I fucking wanted them for and then fucking bin them off and had them as a safety net. Fuck that noise. None of that shit. None of that shit, you know? If relationship interactions had transcripts, I'd be so much better at this. I can easily underline the red flag words and phrases the moment it gets foggy. Yeah. Oh, definitely, Shasta. And I've also noticed that depending on, like, your life to date, depends on how well or badly you can interact in those confrontational moments. You know? Like, I am a very, very understanding individual. So every single time that I'm in a confrontational moment, whether that be just a disagreement or whether it be an argument, I always think, my first thought process is, what has made them think this situation? What has made them have this reaction? Whereas I know other people that I have had these disagreements with, their first reaction is anger. So they come at me with the anger, and instead of me like bashing back at them with more anger, I go, okay, I see where you're going with this. I understand that you're really, really angry, and I'm now trying to work out why you're angry and how there has been a miscommunication that has caused your anger. or a misunderstanding, or you know, like I try and battle that, but as a result, I start the argument on I start the confrontation on on the back foot, you know, because of the way that I react to confrontational situations. Boys, girls, and non-binary squirrels, get therapy for your issues. Don't try dating them. It doesn't help. That is true. That is very, very true. That is very, very true. If relationship, interaction thing. There we go. Quick, I wasn't diagnosed as autistic until I was 28. I was in a relationship for 5 years until I was 22, and realized how manipulated my ex-partner was until I left. It's crazy. Yeah, manipulative. Yeah. No, I get that. It's so true. In the moment, I don't see it, and when it evolved to them disregarding that you didn't like it, I picked up the lack of care and manipulation. It's interesting though, Onyx, because when I remember having a disagreement with my bandmates back in the day, many moons ago. We had a big argument where it was like, right, let's sit down and just be like, right, let's all of us get our issues out. These are the things I like about this situation. These are the things I don't like. You individual, I don't like the way that you do these things, but I really do like the way you do these things, or what have you. And I remember very, very clearly with one of my bandmates where I am very much I want to finish, like, if I have a disagreement or a confrontation or an argument with somebody, I want to deal with it in the moment. Deal with it there and then, instantly, done, dusted, because then once it's over, we can all move on with our lives. We can all just progress. I'm like, right, we've had the argument. We have come to a conclusion. We might not be happy about the conclusion, but we can now move on with our lives. I don't like things hanging over people's heads. You know? Whereas one of my bandmates was very much, you've made some very, very interesting points. I'm going to have to go away and think about that. And I'm like, no, don't think about that. Give me the information now so that we can sort it and we can fix it and we can move on with our lives. And they're like, no, I don't feel comfortable giving that information straight off without having sat and thought about the process about what you're saying and why you're saying it and what's made you to believe that side of things. And that's like a conversational approach difference that ends up being both frustrating for both of us, you know. And that's not good or bad, but you were talking about like transcripts and stuff like that. Like, if you are somebody that gets caught up in the moment, and being like, okay, things I need to take some time to think about this. It is not a bad thing to time, even for like people like me. It's not a bad thing to turn around and say, right, I need to take some time to think about this because there's a lot of things coming at me right now, and my processing capability is limited, you know. So true in the moment. Yeah, don't see. Yeah. Like I feel I'm guilty of this. Early on in my relationships, I tried to check in with him and see if things were okay. In response, he said that he wasn't threatened by another person. That he wasn't threatened by another person I was interested in. Genuinely didn't realize that I'm not threatened by this isn't the same as I'm okay with it. Thankfully, we communicate better these days. And do you know what? But communication comes with time. Communication comes with time, and it also comes with, for lack of a better term, maturity, like emotional maturity. Being there, being like, okay, I can say this thing to this person, and they're not going to fly off the handle. Not only maturity, but security as well. If you are with somebody that is quite tempestuous, that is known to fly off the handle or what have you, you're not going to come to them with open, honest communication because you know that some of the things you might say might trigger them to fly off the handle. You know? You just turn around and go, well, they've got a lot on their plate at the moment, so I'm not going to talk to them about this situation. I'm just going to let it go until a better time when I can bring it up, and that's the thing. And then the better time never ever comes, you know? I've been in such a similar situation of someone wanting to close our relationship and go mono, which I was open to, but it was tricky as they were monogamous. I jumped many hoops and then suddenly they wanted to see other people after all. Yeah, that's difficult. That is difficult. I'm actually really grateful that yourself and others I know are playing this. It's been brought up that I should, but I'm already seeing many potential triggers for me. I think this is why I don't play dating games. That's fair. That is entirely fair. I'm really, really enjoying this, but part of the reason why I enjoy games like this is because of conversations like this. Like, the game itself is great and absolutely fantastic, but the reason why I really like stuff like this is because it opens up the conversation for me to have that, like, have the platform to be like, right, okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about the manipulation here. Let's talk about the toxicity. And this is a prejudice that comes especially with gender diverse people and people with disabilities, is that there is a viewing, and you know what, we have many people in the community that have got disabilities, and I'm sure that you know people like this, or you've experienced people like this yourselves, or what have you, where it's like, oh, this person's in a wheelchair, so I've got to take pity on them. And that is societal bias in every way, shape, and form, you know? It's like, this person's in a wheelchair, I've got to take pity on them. This person's gender non-binary, they must have had a really, really hard time. I'm going to give them that extra, like, level of benefit of the doubt. And then they come and be this manipulative about it. And it's like, oh, And I've definitely been, like, the victim of that myself. Do I want to go into that? No, I'm not going to go into that story. But there was a situation that happened a few years ago where something happened, and if it had been anybody else, if it had been a cisgender person that had done this situation, done this incident, had acted in that specific way, I would have stepped in immediately. But I didn't, because it was a transgender person, and I, as a cisgender man, was like, is this something I should step in on? I'm not sure whether I should. And I second-guessed myself because that person was transgender. The fact that they were acting like an asshole has got nothing to do with their gender. But it made me hesitate. It made me be like, ooh, I feel like I should step in here because this feels really, really inappropriate. But at the same time, I also don't know whether I should because of the wider sociological dynamic here, you know? And I think this is why I find this specific storyline so fascinating, because they're really playing around with a lot of different sociological perceptions of things. I really like that about the way the writers have done this.
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn. Delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Oh my lordy, the scandal, the preposterous, the outrage. It's Mr. Buttersocks. Grease yourself up for a buttery raid. I wonder if we can date a stick of butter in this game of ours. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Buttersocks, how you doing, you beautiful being? What were you up to today? What were you doing today? You were doing some more Assassin's Creed and bits and pieces and stuff and things. You cheeky little devil. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power, individuals for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. You doing Yakuza 6? Is that the new game? Is that the new game? The new Yakuza? Or is this a different one that I'm not aware of? I get confused with the Yakuzas. Friends of my stream, go and check out the glorious Mr. Buttersocks. Mr. Buttersocks is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Plays franchises and tends to try and play them to like 100% completion. I've seen them play the Yakuza games. I've seen them play the Fallout games, including the OG Fallout games. They've been playing Assassin's Creed recently and stuff like that. They're absolutely amazing. They're glorious, and they've got some real interesting lighting setups as well, which is always good fun. Always good fun. Where I will give you a warning. I'll give you a bit of a heads up, all you beautiful new raiders, that we are having a bit of a deep conversation around relationships, relationship dynamics, and manipulation within relationships. So if that isn't a conversation that you want to get involved in, because this game is a dating game, but we're playing Date Everything, and it's really, really well written, but it's brought up some very interesting points of perspectives and relationship dynamics that we're really digging into and exploring a little bit further, you know? So if that's not for you, that's cool. That's all right. You do what you need to do. Yakuza 6 is from 2016-ish. Okay. It was going to be last of the Kiryu saga. All right. Interesting. How are you finding it? I'm assuming you've played it before then, if it's 2016. It's old school 2016, you know? People who play the victim in situation they themselves created makes me feel stabby. Yeah. I've never been down for that. There is a bigger element of not wanting, like, I know I have an issue with people pitying me in general. I don't like pity. I don't like pity, and I don't like people feeling sorry for me or any of that shit. I'm just like, get over it. I'm gonna be pushing on with life. Just don't do that, you know. But yeah, there's people that create a situation and then play the victim. And you know what? I have met a lot of those people in just the past 6 years in the old community. Those people are no longer part of this community, but like people that would create a situation and then be like, isn't it awful that these things are happening to me? And it's like, it's your fault they're happening. You were the one that literally orchestrated this entire situation. What the actual fuck, you know? Things get so much more complicated when past traumas is in the mix of relationships, and it changes how people communicate and approach arguments. Most certainly. Past trauma, mental health, a variety of different medications and the side effects of them. There's so many things that can affect it. But that's the reason why not only clear, honest communication, but also providing the space and safety for your partner to have clear, honest communication with you as well is super important. You know? Wouldn't it be helpful to go into couples therapy when it comes to a reactive partner and the others has complications with bringing things up due to fear of their activity? Oh, most certainly. Couples therapy, I've not been to couples therapy myself, but I think that from what I understand, a lot of what goes into couples therapy is, first of all, teaching each of the partners about themselves, but also the therapist effectively becomes a mediator so that the two of them can have a conversation. So if you're going to couples therapy, two people going to couples therapy, it's like, right, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to allow each of you to have your say. And then when one of you says something that is quite antagonistic, for whatever reason, we're going to explore it so that the pair of you are understanding on a level that you can't seem to get to by yourselves. So we're going to try and create a way for you to be able to get to it, you know? Therapy in general is quite invaluable so long as you are doing the right type of therapy with the right type of therapist. But I think that a lot of couples therapy comes down to like mediating the difficult conversations so that one partner doesn't take over, or you are allowed to have the space to explore those difficult conversations without the fear of a partner walking away or a partner shutting it down instantly, you know? Appreciate your thoughts and insights. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all hanging out and just being part of this conversation, you know? The idea of learning to bridge the gap together and collaborate even when one partner has a lot on their plate is stressed. Yes, that's a whole thing of every person has their own needs, and those needs can be sacrificed if the person that needs to provide those needs is having a particularly difficult time or what have you, but that doesn't mean that those needs disappear, you know? By the way, Mr. Botox, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. I've played all the Yakuza Universe games except one that wasn't released in the West, 2 from PSP, and 1 that is only available on PS3. I don't have an operational PS3. That's fair. That is fair. Is there not a way you could get like a fan made? Because I know that a lot of older games are like, there's a lot of older like Japanese games and Chinese games and stuff like that that are, you can get like Western versions of them. I know it happens a lot in the retro world as well, where it's like, okay, this was never released in the Western world, but fans have gone in and made an English version so that it can be released in the Western world. Is that not a possibility for you? Someone making everyone feel miserable and then playing the victim. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Probably can though. Yeah, I'm going to try and date a stick of butter after we've dealt with this horrifically manipulative situation, you know? That push and pull dynamic is exhausting as fuck, most certainly. But that's the one of the things that manipulators... Let's jump back into the thingy so we can get the theme tune back on. But that's one of the things that like manipulative people really count on, is creating a situation that, and this is something that isn't just in manipulative relationships, but actually extends out to stuff like politics and social politics and so societal different dynamics. If you find somebody who is in the predominant charge of a situation, not even like a relationship, but like the situation within a relationship, if they make it particularly exhausting to deal with, they are more like the other people in that situation are more likely to be compliant. Because the more exhausted you get, the more you get to a point of, oh, fuck it, whatever. And it's horrible to say it, but it's entirely true. Where it's like, okay, we're going to keep having this argument, and the arguments get, I'm going to be really unreasonable about it and really stubborn. I'm really thinking it until you get so exhausted that you're just like, oh, fuck it, whatever. Just do what you want. I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, cool. You've said do what you want, which means I can go and be a manipulative cunt, you know? Not until very recently I realized how emotionally exhausting I can find that kind of thing, and it tends to cause a flare up of the autoimmune stuff, and physically exhausted as well. Hope you're out there, damn it. Yeah, for sure. Played all the Yakuza. Yeah, as someone who is currently in couples therapy, it's truly glorious. It has helped us a lot, especially when our communication styles are polar opposites. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like say, you've got the mediator there to be like, okay, let's you two can talk about these things, but let's talk about it together. Like, you say your piece. All right, okay, how do you feel about that? Now you can say your piece. Now, how do you feel about that? Okay, right, let's discuss this a little bit. Like, you become a mediator, effectively. Anyone with anxious, avoidant, chaotic attachment styles would definitely benefit from therapy, as it tends to come from unhealed trauma. Yes. Yes, yeah, as you say, it tends to. I honestly, Rach, I went and got therapy. I didn't need it. I didn't need it, per se. But I went and got counseling purely because my mother was doing a counseling course, and she said the sentence, every single person in the entire world should have therapy. And I went, all right, and went and found a therapist. And that was the reason. There was nothing, like, I wasn't sad, I wasn't mad, I wasn't angry, I wasn't thinking, I was just like, and I realized that I learned so much about myself from those sessions purely because my mother was like, everyone should do it. And I agree with that. I think every single human being should go through therapy with the right type of therapy and the right type of therapist, just to learn more about themselves, even if nothing's wrong. Do you know what I mean? One of my friends, she never backed down, so I learned if I backed down, it went a lot smoother, and we could actually resolve things quicker. In Bad Dreams, that is sometimes true, but also by them never backing down, they also don't give a shit about, like, what I have discovered is people that never, ever, ever back down usually care more about being right than they care about other people's emotions. If they never, ever, ever back down, they give more of a fuck about them being right, despite how wrong they may be, than they care about the people that they affect around them. And the only way to stop that from happening is for them to lose everybody and realize that they've been a complete and utter fucking tool. Good 8 years or so out of it, Big Style. Thank you. I'm making yourself good healing progress. Yeah, good progress in healing yourself. Family, autoimmune stuff, and really don't need other people adding to it. Most certainly. You're so great at explaining all this in a digestible way. It makes so much easier of how things work to understand the world of relationships. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Energy vampires, yeah, for sure. I try my absolute best, Onyx Void. I really do. And I will say the other thing that's really important to say is it's massively different being in a city. Like, people think that I'm really, really good in like a relationship because, oh, you know, Valen's so communicative. It's so like he's so good at these kind of conversations that the conversations that the disagreements that he must have in relationships are like really that like it must go very, very smoothly because of how good I am at communication and stuff like that. And that's not the case. That's not the case, because in this situation, I can approach it from an analytical situation. So I can sit there and be like, okay, analytically, this is what's happening. This is the reason why it's happening. This is the reason why people behave like that. But when I'm in a relationship and those moments of confrontation rise up and what have you, I'm full of emotions. Just like everybody is. We're so full of emotions, and those emotions skew everything. They change everything. I'm reactive. I'm like, I want to make you happy, but I'm saying the wrong things, but I also don't want to lie. But at the same time, me saying things this way is making you more angry, which means that everything isn't working the way that I was expecting it to work, even though, like, yeah, you know, it all those things just spiral in your head. I don't think any single person can be perfect in a relationship, because there is so much more emotional involvement, which is why couples therapy and stuff like that exists, you know. Does have all good things. Yeah, Max, as I have now realized, intentionally used to keep me as an exhausted level. Autoimmune stuff can often be triggered by stress, so he keep me shattered and more likely to just bend rather than argue. That's fucking awful. That is fucking awful. One that wasn't out the West, I absolutely can get a hold of a copy, but no fan translation as far as I'm aware, though. It'd be worth looking into. But Mr. Buttersocks. But if you can, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. That, or you just learn its native tongue. Is it Yakuza? So, what, Japanese? Willy Bandit, I find therapy helps even if you don't feel you need it. I agree. I learned so much about myself from the therapy that I didn't need. And I will say as well, because I was going private, this was back when I worked in the pharmaceutical company. I was going private because I had the money to go private. I didn't need to go through the NHS, and I also didn't want to be a burden on the NHS system when I could afford to go private at the time, you know? So I went private, and I reached out to 6 different therapists. Only 3 of them ever got back to me, and one of them got back to me being like, if there's nothing wrong with you, why the hell are you looking for therapy? Because I reached out. My initial email was like, hey, I'm looking for a therapist. I'm looking for a counselor, somebody that I can just talk things through with. There's nothing wrong with me. There's not like I'm not in a bad place or anything like that. I just want to, like, my mum said that everyone should go to therapy, and I want to try it. I want to see what's going on and what have you. And their response was, if there's nothing wrong with you, why are you looking for a therapist? That seems really backwards. And I'm like, well, now immediately I don't trust you. How do you know that I'm not making up excuses in order to find a way to get a therapist? How do you know I'm not making up excuses to reach out in some way? But instead you just shut me down immediately. It's like, wow, that's bold, you know? Which is the reason why I'm super keen on saying it's like, yeah, therapy is absolutely fucking amazing, but you have to find the right type of therapy, because there's so many different types of therapy, and you have to find the right therapist. You have to find somebody that you can gel with, that you can work with, and that can work with you on your issues and speak the same language that you will understand, you know? I think the other reason it was never released in the West is that it deals with some potentially awful stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. That would need a very delicate touch. Oh, okay, I see. I got you. How's it going, Willy Bandit? I'm making the most of what life is throwing at me at the moment, you know? That's the best we got going on, do you know what I mean? That's how she was, yeah. Gone a lot better now, because we talked about a lot of things. Good. I'm genuinely really glad Inbound Dreams, because 9 times out of 10, that shit doesn't happen. 9 times out of 10, that person gets stubborn until they lose everything, and then they realize they fucked up. Kind of like addiction. A lot of people that are addicts tend to need to lose everything before they realize the gravity of what the addiction is doing to them and their relationships, you know? It's for me too. It's always when you're out of it and suddenly dawns on you how much damage they were doing, probably down to the exhaustion. Yeah, no, most certainly. That's exactly what it is. Different when you're in the weeds with your partner and emotionally rolling through. It helps so much to emotionally focus therapy with my partner to understand those emotions and come better rather than talk therapy. Yeah. No, 100%. Most certainly. Trying to learn Japanese, but it's very text heavy, so would need to learn the 3 alphabets. Yes. 2 are reasonably fun, but the 3rd is not so much. Wow. Okay. Went private too, 40 quid a session, but feels worth it to me. Mine was about 40 quid a session as well. And I went every week, and then I went once every 2 weeks, and then I went a little less, you know, until I just stopped going. And that was all right. That was okay. Can't remember. That's fair enough. Therapy is amazing, but yeah, you need to find one specialist that works. How's it going, Rainbowzilla? Can I get a shout out for Rainbowzilla, please? That's wild. Literally their job. What the hell? Yeah, I know, right? They were ready with their toolbox. They were ready with their toolbox. Even with friends saying, put the whole human in the bin. Couldn't quite see the damage. No, you don't. You don't, because you're blinded by love. The whole rose-tinted glasses things is exactly what it is. It's like, I can't see. And it's the understanding of being like, it's not only that I can't see the situation in front of me, it's that I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the bad qualities of this person because the emotions that I feel for that person makes me not want to see those bad qualities. People go check out Rainbowzilla. They're wonderful. They've also been playing this game. That's great. Hope you're doing well, Rainbowzilla. Who's your what item, what object is your favorite object that you have been dating so far? It's a bit terrifying. I'm back to the real rage now, which is lovely, but a bit terrifying. Yes. Yeah. We couldn't do anything to stop it, but those people, the way they did, they just suck as human beings, but there's many more wonderful beings out there. And also, it's also worth noting that there is only so much you can warn a friend, because a friend will always pick someone they love over the friendship. As realistically speaking, if you're in love with somebody, you should pick love over like. Do you know what I mean? But that means that when it comes to these abusive situations, it does become more problematic because you can't be like, hey, by the way, I had a friend a little while ago. I talked many moons ago. In fact, I've talked many times on this channel about the fact that one of my exes had a stalker that would literally stand outside my flat and wait for us to come back off a night out and just to see if she was coming back with me. Do you know what I mean? It was a fucking wild ass situation. Another friend of mine ended up being in a relationship with that stalker, and I was like, this is really bad. This is a really bad situation. But there was nothing that I could say that would make them understand. Because you can't. Yeah, we just end up being a bad friend as opposed to being there. And it's only after it all fucking burns, you know, after it crashes and burns, that you're like, hey, are you all right? And they're like, oh, you were so right. And I'm like, I know, but that doesn't matter anymore. What matters is, are you okay? Let's make sure that you're all right and you can heal from this first, you know? Feel you there? We are surviving. Surviving is all we need to do, Willy Bandit. Keep pushing forward one step at a time. One step at a time, you know? Jason Andrew, how's it going? Another toolbox. That's my therapist every other week. She's absolutely amazing. Oh. Took me 20 years to figure out a friend was just abusing my emotions, disappearing for months and then returning when they wanted validation. Yeah, there is an awful lot of one-sided friendships. And do you know what? I will say that I've done my fair share of that. It happened a little while back where I won't say who it was. But somebody was coming to visit me and they were like, hey, I'm going to be in the UK. Can I come visit? And I was like, oh no, I'm going to be too busy. Like, oh, it's going to be a problem. And they were like, oh, we could work on this thing together. And I was like, oh, actually, do you know what? Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. And it was only at that point where I was like, oh, this is toxic as shit. But I'm only willing to see friends when I get something out of it. That's horrifically toxic. That's really, really fucking bad. I don't like this at all. And I had to really check myself, like, about where my priorities lied, you know? Because I am far from a perfect human being, you know? Far from a perfect human being. Then we can learn about ourselves. That's why we do or don't do things. And above all, how actions affect other people. It's a chance to change what you're doing wrong. It is, but I think every day and every aspect and every situation is something that we can learn from, and it's about learning from it, you know. Eventually just cut all ties and burn the bridges. Hardest thing I've ever done, yeah. But I am sure that you are better off for it, you know? I'm sure you are better off for it. I mean, I can only choose one. Yeah, so if I can get you to pick one object that you like, which would it be? What's the first one that pops into your head? You know? Yeah, it was bad. Is everyone that involved in that situation all right now, except the stalker? That guy can do the way of the dodo. No, because not ideally, no, because unfortunately that friend ended up having a child with them, so that makes everything a lot more complicated. But they are doing the best they can. They are doing the best they can, you know. Is everyone that yeah, unless they're self-improved and a good person. I mean, they are a good person. They're a great person. I have a lot of time for that individual, for sure. Even now, you know. Girlfriend that only contacts me when he needs something. It does suck because people like that make lousy friends, yeah. And therefore, there's no obligation for you to entertain them. That's what I mean. Do you have the DLC version? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, no. It means an agreement. Back to the game after 40 minutes of talking. But it was a good and interesting conversation. Very valid conversation. Oh, okay.
I will take that as your agreement.
We've come full circle. Exactly what I was saying. Me being like, oh, okay. I'm not sure I feel comfortable with this. I don't like it, but I'll deal with it. Do we have a concordance? What does that mean? What does concordance mean? It means agreement. Oh, okay. I'll take that as agreement. I'll take that as an agreement. I've got your agreement now. I've got your approval that I can go do what I want and be a complete and utter cunt to you. That I've got your approval now. So that now, if there's anything that comes back and hits me in the face, I can blame it entirely on the fact that you have made this decision for yourself.
Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There we go. Wait, I've had enough of that manipulative bullshit. Let's go see Betty. Betty will make me feel better in my life. Betty! Betty, where are you? Make me feel good, Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
It's not only happening, it's highly attractive, you know? Now sign right here with your blood, exactly. You should date everything in the same room as Mac. yeah, exactly. Just be like, all right, you want to do this? Well, let's bring out the cook chair. How many characters have you unlocked so far? Good question, Alexander Griffin. Good question. After we have this conversation, I'll open up the data decks and we can have a look. We can have a look. We all need a Betty in our lives. We do need a Betty in our lives.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Hey, Betty. I have been shafted by somebody downstairs. Would you like to let me shaft you?
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yes. Yes. Should date the boiler for luck. I'm game for dating the boiler. Why not? Why not? You're a bit miffed. I've built the landing gear, but it doesn't work as designed, and I cannot find the issue. That's infuriating. I can understand why you're miffed, Zabadian. Is there any answers on, like, the forums and stuff that might explain it? I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty. Pats the blanket into spanking. That's a really good point. She's patting the blanket next to her and just being like patting her own butt.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Okay.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
But it hasn't really worked out.
Okay, talk to me.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
I am a sucker for details. I don't want to hear that. Go on. The shaft needs to rotate 3 times for the main gear and 2 times for the front gear to be retracted. Ooh, that sounds very complicated. The boiler's a very interesting character. Huzzah! Betty, exactly. Maybe you can help me out a little. Absolutely, no question, whatever you need. Exactly. Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
What an idiot.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
It's me.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Ooh. Provocative, a little extra jealousy. But that's also a little bit toxic. But it's alright, Betty. It's a fantasy. You're allowed to have your fantasies. Fantasies don't hurt anybody.
Sometimes I invite them to join,
Ooh.
and sometimes we just don't stop.
Oh, sounds perfect.
But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
That sounds invigorating. Betty, you exquisite individual. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. Wow, what a dickhead move! Wow! No one in their right mind. No, I'm just going to go, wow. You're allowed your fantasies.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it.
I'm on board it. I'm on board it. Betty, my love, exactly. Betty's so awesome. Yeah, I love Betty. Betty is a fantastic character. Good golly, I know, right? Betty's the type of person that you can have any conversation with and never feel out of place. She has such a healing presence. Healing presence is a great way of describing the aura, the vibrations that Betty's giving off, for sure. For sure. That voice also helps. Fantasy trade in the brain going wild for her, most certainly.
So I should probably chill.
No.
I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Yeah.
I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Sometimes it doesn't. That sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. I'm an avid lucid. That's really too bad. That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it?
It is.
But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem.
Exactly.
Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark.
I can understand that, Betty.
Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now.
I see.
I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about.
Go on, Betty, talk to me.
Don't waste another moment on it, okay?
It's not a waste. There is not a single aspect of this that is a waste, Betty.
Well, what can you do, hmm?
No, not what can you do. Use your words.
Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Because you're talking about me, and I just want a little slime being like, this is about me, isn't it? Because if it is, I've noticed you. Me and thee, Betty. Me and thee. All right. Somebody said that they wanted me to do the fire. We've got 3 left, so we'll do the fireplace. Wait. Fireplace. Somebody said shadow. The air vent. I feel like the air vent's going to be a good one. Is this the shadow? Monster Minx. If you are there, I'm going to be trying to do, I believe, what the shadow is.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Interesting. Interesting. I was meant to look. I was meant to look at how many people. I got distracted. after Betty's conversation threw me and I got distracted. But after this conversation, I will look in the data decks and work out how many people we've got. Do you have a character that you like the most so far? The ones that grab me are the Breaker Box. I won't say the names in case people haven't found them yet. The Breaker Box, the Mirror, the Bag of Sex Toys, and Betty.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Oh shit, I'm in an anime. Quick! Do some jujutsu!
Do you wish to proceed?
Fucking A. Sure.
Is that so?
Yes, indulge me in your dark gothic ways, you anime villain.
Let regret not fill your heart, then.
It definitely won't, but arousal will fill my loins.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Sounds great. Could they manifest in my backside? I mean, what?
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
This is screaming at me, the Ancient Magus Bride. The Ancient Magus Bride, which is an anime where there is a bone-like creature and a woman that like becomes his beloved, as it were, you know. Want to see my sexy no jutsu? How do you feel about the pirate? The pirate was an interesting character. He was all right. He was okay, but liked confrontation a little bit too much for me. I get bored of arguments. You know what I mean? Hello there. I know, right? Oh my, Shadow Daddy. Is this existential dread or shadow? I don't know. I think it's the shadow. Shadow Daddy is a vibe. Such a good anime. Yeah. Killer Penguin. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the first season. There's another season out and I haven't watched it yet. But you know, Shadow Beast Love Unlocked reminds me of Death from Discworld. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Ah, primal kink, I see.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here.
Do you know where else light doesn't have a purchase that you could explore? It's literally called the place where the sun doesn't shine.
For I am
dateable. Friends! Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark friends, or exclamation mark hate for Bone Daddy over here. Stop monologuing and talk between my legs instead. I don't know whether they've got a tongue. That could be a problem. All right? We are strong on the loves here. Oh, my lordy. We are strong in the love dynamic for the Bone Daddy. All right? Ah, the light. Oh, the light. Existential dread is a different vibe, yeah. We are feeling the love. All right, so far.
XXX Shadow Lord.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What is faster than light? Darkness. When light gets somewhere, it finds darkness waiting.
I mean, that is true. That is true. It is always there, around it, you know. Zabadian, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate you. They're called Shadow Lord 420. XXX. Shadow Lord 420. XXX exclamation mark. I'm pretty sure that I met them on Vampire Freaks in 2005. They also 110% come with a theme song. Reminds me of childhood, right? Is he a gothic on MySpace? I was a gothic on MySpace. There's a dark tone with at least 4 tongues. You found them? Not yet, but I'm excited. I am excited. Going to stand out to be a dork in a costume? I hope so. The edgelord is strong. Pretty sure I've met the money of the vampire freaks off FetLife. Yeah, possibly. You've met a new dateable.
See you.
Shadow Lord 420. Sweet handle.
Of course.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Club Go. I appreciate you, beautiful being. Happy Pride Month to you as well, you exquisite individual.
I am darkness incarnate.
I mean, that's exciting. That means you're already up my ass.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Is that right? Okay. Hashtag wood. Sure, I totally understand. Penumbra?
Penumbra.
Saying it twice doesn't help me understand.
I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Uh-huh.
You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
This is exactly how I used to talk when I was 13 years old. This is exactly how I used to talk when I was 13 years old. And I was like, I am darkness incarnate. Nobody understands me. I am hollow. You can be my moonshine, the light that illuminates the darkness. Oh. Saying it twice doesn't make me understand it better. Exactly. Dom sub scenario? Yeah, I'm hoping so. Let's go. Let's go. However, I will say, if I met somebody like this in a nightclub, that would be the biggest fucking red flag. I'd be like, I'm out. I'm good. I'm all right. Valen Law, you know it. Sign me up.
Yes.
Yes. He comes with an evil laugh as well.
So tell me, Penumbra,
Mm-hmm.
what brings you to the call of night?
Your face between my thighs. I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
I did, but I was given heavy clues from chat.
Or did you use a hint?
Oh no, I found that all on my own. I found you on my own. But chat said that you existed.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
Get me a cook chair. Let's go. As long as you're not sleeping with Mac, we can make it work.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
You know it.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
You know it.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
I hope your quest is getting inside me. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Is that so? Oh, please tell me more.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Pretty sure that's called post-nut clarity.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Fear? I mean...
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I am very interested in True Darkness's licking. Very interested in True Darkness's licking. What licking capabilities can they have? All right. I observed your ribcage respectfully. So he's either a cook or an exhibitionist. Yeah, probably the exhibitionist. He likes other people that observe. He doesn't observe himself. He gets involved in his dark ways because nobody actually does it. You know what I mean? Jake's on you. I dig that shit. It's not how I feel when I go to bed. No, right? This is getting more interesting as time passes. This isn't even its final form. When I power up to 9,000, I become Dark Incarnate. I become Black Coffee. Especially not when there's Betty's Betty. Exactly, right? I hate that spooky scene. I love the darkness. I always tried to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow.
Scaroused? Exactly. Definitely. Full of when the fearful thing arouses you a little bit. Like when you're watching those monster movies at a teenage year and for some reason you think, ooh, tentacles. Do you know what I mean? His power level is over 9,000. Sings, hello, darkness, my old friend. He's giving me Dark Edge, and so does mine, yeah. Dark Edgelord nerdy guy, very much so. Your power grows, so does mine.
But with that said...
Yes?
I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh, no. It's all right. Got a blue pill for that.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Okay. Can you use me as a condom when you find them? All right. Oh, my lordy. That username reminds me of role-playing back in the day, yeah. It just reminds me of fucking Vampire Freaks. That was it. Vampire Freaks in the 2000s. Don't worry, it happens to the best of us. I'm Dark Romance Reader with Primal Kink and the thing for edge play. You ain't scaring me. But that's what they get off on. They can only get aroused if they cause a little bit of fear. Do you know what I mean? In a consensual way, of course. Exactly what they're doing and how they're sounding. Like, romantically.
Such feelings are unnecessary. Although not unwelcomed.
Although not unwelcome. This is literally what they are like. Oh my god. Where it's like, I am darkness incarnate. Oh shit, you said romance. Such feelings are unnecessary, though not unwelcome. No. I mean,
you see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Yep. You can spray your darkness all over me. All right.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
What about like a worthy consummational partner? All right. Exactly what they're doing and how they're sounding. Yeah, how does Shadow even blush? Bless him, I know. I think it was Dark Star or something on Vampire Freaks. Such an edge. Jesus Christ, what was I? I can't even remember. I think it had the word Rev or Reverend in it. Because I was ordained on the internet as a teenager. Has to be a dog in a costume. I hope so. We can hope. Even if it's not, it's still funny. So hilarious. Zenja, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How you liking the game so far? It's fucking excellent. It is genuinely excellent. The aesthetics, the theme tune, the writing, the deep and intricate ways that they have thrown all kinds of curveballs and yet still maintained a certain level of silliness. They've got a right balance between silliness and very serious topics that I've found so far. It's been really good. Really good. Use your shadows on me, Dark Daddy. Exactly, right? Exactly. How many have you found yet? I haven't been playing for a bit. I will tell you after this conversation, I'm going to be jumping into the data meter and or data decks and finding out how many we've got.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Is that what you call your sex toy cabinet? Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self.
Are they tentacles?
However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
The Great Cataclysm? Good lord. A gimp suit? I hope so. Floggers? We're on board it. Also love how everything in this game screams consent. Makes it very well. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But still maintains, like we were just talking, still maintains different and complicated relationship dynamics, you know? I have so many questions.
Naturally. But I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
My penumbra. Oh, God. Pet names like that just vex me. Do you know what it's giving? Do you know what it's giving? Do you remember back in the day, there was a video of 3, like, barely teenagers who were wearing gothic makeup, and they were sat on a bed. There was a little boy and 2 little girls, if I remember correctly, and then they ended up singing some like Evanescence or miming to Evanescence along that. This is what that is giving. It is giving all of that energy. It was like one of the early memes. Now seriously, I'm with you about the noping the fuck out on this guy. If I met them real life in a club, yeah, it's hilarious in a game, but if I met them in a club, I'd be like, I'm out. See you later. Bye. Reminds me of college friends' boyfriends who used the rulebook from Vampire the Masquerade as a how to live guide. Yeah. Thought he was the biggest, baddest vamp dude, though he was an absolute pleb. Yeah. That I've seen an awful lot of. I've seen an awful lot of people being like, well, this is my entire personality now. And it's like, oh, come on. I was like that. I was like that as a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, you know? He lost his Pokemon cards. I hope not. I was meant to play a game of Pokemon cards if he's lost them. Thought for a minute that he said, Wandering Wand. Oh, my lordy. Sounds like a teen role-playing, right? Posted one of my favorite memes in mod chat. Yes, very much so, Nibirin. We will take a moment to open this link and show the entirety of chat. The Raven Kid, yeah, I seem to remember them. Mistress Luna, how you doing? How's it going? Remember that video? Yeah, it was wild. Though that is exactly what it's giving. I am darkness. Oh, you want cuddles? Okay, I give cuddles. But I am still darkness. I am still the darkness. You cannot stop me, for I am darkness. Boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. What troubles you? Your moniker, the special armor, the Great Cataclysm. Tell me about the Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Yes.
Before, it was a peaceful time.
Uh-huh.
My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly...
Not suddenly.
A great power beyond any of ours divided us.
Was it called Light?
I have not seen my allies since. And at the same time, my armament was lost.
This is just the plot of an anime. Let me guess. What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
The guy sounds like the fake Dom. Every fake Dom that I've encountered on FetLife being Overture, this little show. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. How's it going, Greedo? Hello. What, no semen talk? I mean, I was literally inviting this person to spread their darkness all over my face. Does that count? Does that count? Trying on Persona to see how it fits is valid early on. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. 100%. The journey of exploration is definitely one that needs to be walked, you know? And we can only do it for ourselves, you know? The later it is, I can't. I was excited to hear that they had included something for the monster lovers, but I'm not entirely hating the edgelord vibe. Your stream title could make me cackle out loud. Oh man, yeah, it's wild. Is graduation all light? Maybe. Yeah, no, it's definitely a graduation. Fucking hell, light. Definitely light. Rimming? I hope so. Can they rim if they're full of bones? Can I rim them if they don't have an asshole? You know what I mean? With his former friends, the Hanks. Oh, that would be a good band.
Matter once I am at full strength.
No, definitely not.
What troubles you?
I am the darkness. I am the light. Tell me about your armaments.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments.
No, definitely not. No
They
normal
have
raiments.
No physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
Ooh, how exciting.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Oh, I'm so excited. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Sounds exciting. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
The Vanta Black pools.
I sense your curiosity.
Uh-huh.
Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
I'm so excited.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker. What's going on with your username, buddy? What's going on with your username? These mostly bones gives a certain scene from I Will Break from the GG Sticks. I don't know that one. That one's completely lost on me, that reference. You know what the rude breakup would be with this guy? You turn on the light switch. Oh, yeah. 100%. And be like, I have had enough with you. Ah! Sorry, mate. I'm done role-playing. Let there be light. Have this. Hot. Your moniker. What's going on, buddy?
While it may appear childish,
it does.
It is a title that bears significance to me.
I mean, it's definitely one that I'm struggling to believe in the Dark Lord variety when your name is XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
And that is giving me, as a creature of hedonism, a lot of nostalgia.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
You are a Shadow Lord 420.
Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and the 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
I would not, actually. I have been on the internet since the 90s.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
No, so you've got to be the true Lord of Shadows that puffs weed in some description of sex den. I see.
Which is why I leave my mark as such.
You're just missing the 69. I know, I was thinking there's no 69 in there. If it had been Shadow Lord 69, we know that it would have been serious. 420 though, it's a bit gimmicky, right?
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
I Will Break You as a dark romance novel. The main character, Zero, uses a bone as a sex toy. Amazing. I could see that being a thing. I know somebody would do that, actually.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Exciting.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Really? I don't even have an erection yet. Mom called him to dinner. Yeah, 100%. His chicken nuggets are ready. Shadow Lord 666 is the OG. That is so true. That is so true. The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra.
Uh-huh. The Dino Nuggies? Oh my god.
A piece of my armament has returned. My
Great.
soul quivers with might.
Cool. Is it a strap-on? It's true. You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, exactly the idea.
You know it. Oh, God, yeah. I don't know what's cracking me up more, the game or the lovely peeps in chat. This is the reason why we play games like this, because not only is it an interesting and fun game, but the dynamics that it instigates in chat is next level. All right. Where on earth did the foie come from? That is, from what I understand, that is very much an anime thing. Like when you're reading mangas and they do evil laughs, it always starts with you know.
I thank you for awakening me.
That's great. Can I touch it?
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
Awesome.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
Can't wait.
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness after all.
This immediately makes me want to go and date a light.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
I know, nuggies. I was thinking I'm going to make some buffalo chicken nuggies for dinner tonight. Yeah. They had bat nuggies in my little last Halloween. Ate an embarrassing amount of them. Oh my God, that's amazing. You want some too? Yeah. He came in his pants. I think he did, yeah. Okay. All right. Give me a light. Okay, that's not working. So, there's the fireplace. The light switch. Oh, wait. Syscod. Oh, yeah, we were doing the data decks. I'd said I would do the data decks. So... 1, 2, 3. Is that 13? Is that how many we've got? 13, 14, maybe? I don't want to spoil them for people that haven't seen them yet, do you know? But there's a lot of thingies in there. I think we've got, yeah, 14 of them so far. Who have you found? All right, we will go through them. So if you don't want spoilers, now is the time to do it. Obviously, Skylar and Phoenicia. Dorian, that's the first person you really get to meet. Eddie and Volt. Captain Jacques Poirot. Jacques Perrault. That was it, wasn't it? Mitchell Lynn. Penelope and Mac. And we don't like Mac now. Maggie. Betty, who's exquisite. Benoit, which is everything to me. The Hanks. Is that all of them on this run? Oh, and then Shadow Lord 420. You haven't found the number 69 yet? Yeah, it says 13 found and then the extra. So that's, I think that's, is that 13 found and then this one's one that's a stage level of friendship, potentially? What's on this card? The Tinfoil Hat Man.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay. Okay. You found over half of them, Tenja? You and Zabadian is the only other person I know that has found over 50.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
So you've been watching me flirt. In which case, you have literally watched me and Benoit fuck. Because I've got to have the sunglasses on in order to interact with the people, right? And if they have been watching everything that's been happening, then they have watched me and Benoit. If Benoit isn't number 69, that's really disappointing. 14 found you have one relationship, which is Dorian. Yeah, because you start off with a friendship with Dorian regardless, right? Wait, I ran away from the shadow because spoilers. How many have you found? I found 14 altogether. But that is entirely fair to run away from the spoilers, for sure. Loki, cannot wait for you to find Existential Dread. So do I. I don't even know if it's in there, but they said it was. They said that Existential Dread was on the email. Do you know what I mean? Need to find one, though. Not the easiest find, kind of hidden. Well, don't give me any clues. No spoilers. No spoilers. So Tom attempted to unlock everyone. Do it. Do it. This guy gives me the creep stalker vibes. It certainly doesn't make me feel massively comfortable. Whoa, chill out.
I'm sorry, that was rash.
It was rash?
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly.
Great.
I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for.
No.
Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
And how did you know what my allegiance was?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
That is fair. I mean, it upsets me that somebody I don't know, knows how much I get paid, but okay.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Invigorating. Invigorating. So there's part of me that wants to do the light switch. I said I was going to do the fireplace. And there's also part of me that wants to do the air vent. Because that seems like another really obscure one. Right, we're doing the air vent. Give me obscure shit.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
This is terrifying. The rubber duck. So we did the rubber duck in the demo playthrough. When we went through the demo, we did the rubber duck then. Okay. That was not what I was expecting. That was not what I was expecting. Are they Bruce Willis? And do they die hard? Or are they that really creepy guy from the X-Files who ate people's livers? Hello.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Mods, could I get an exclamation mark reset, please? Cigarette smoking? No, that's just the air conditioning. So it's just your standard sort of steam. Water vapors or what have you, you know?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
No, they are Chuck Norris and the Great is there to protect you.
That is entirely fair. All right. That's a legitimate concern, to be fair, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little banterings. You said about the creepy guy from the X-Files? I thought I heard. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the cigarette smoking. No, not the cigarette smoking one. There was a specific episode where there was a guy who was like a mutation, and he would like stretch out his fingers and his limbs, and he would slide through tiny little air vents in order to get into people's houses and eat their livers, because he needed to eat their liver once every 10 years in order to stay alive or something like that. It was in like the first season of X-Files, or maybe the second one. It was an early one. Tombs, that was it. That was the one I was thinking of. Tombs. That guy was terrifying. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was probably one of the more terrifying of the episodes of X-Files that I saw. So did I scare you? I feel like I've already done something wrong here. Oh, did I scare you?
Yes, you scared me.
Uh-huh.
Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this.
That's fine. Go away. I am immediately finding out whether I've got an air vent in my bedroom and covering it.
I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
That's creepy as shit, buddy. That is creepy as shit. Eat their liver, they Hannibal Lecter. There was like some enzymes or something in the liver that they needed in order to sink into like a 10-year hibernation or something like that. With fava beans and a nice Chianti. Only their liver, only their liver.
And now the moment is here.
Don't awe.
I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
I'm not sure I want to come back, thanks. I am not sure I want that to happen. Right. Last person of this day. I'm going to play for a little bit longer, so don't worry, we're not thingy. New Paul! Dateable. Do we go for the boiler? The fireplace? The light switch? To antagonize Edgelord? Or we could go for a lamp to antagonize Edgelord as well. Or what other obscure ones were there? Fuck it, there was a teddy bear upstairs. 1 minute. Poll starts now. The choice is yours. Do you want us to go for the boiler? I could in the fridge. Oh, that's the air fryer. The knife set. Oh my god, the knife set's gonna be quite fun, right? I should have gone for the drinks cabinet as well. There's so many. The fridge. The curtains. Oh god, there's so fucking many of them. Lamp, Brother Moth. How's it going, Barbara? How you doing? The people who can't handle the stalking submissive behavior, MUA want to dip for Hector. He's been given a content warning by the community. Oh, right. Okay. Thank you very much. I mean, he's already creeped me out a little bit, so I'd just like to cover this up. Because, yeah, it sounds that way. Fireplace. 49% of you said fireplace. All right. Okay. We'll go for the fireplace. Nice. That sounds edgy. Don't you even. I know the pun there. I saw the bloody pun there. God damn it. Kitchen is full of hotties. Yeah. Hector.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
I mean, that is quite the hairdo that he has got going on there. The fact that he's also got a log as a beanie is fucking hilarious. I expect the knives to have sharp wit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Which one is Hector? Oh, yeah, the one in the vents, I would imagine. Somebody said, yeah, the Hector, and we'd just been speaking to him, so I assumed the one in the vents. Oh, Hector. Hector. God damn it. Amusingly, I've been watching an anime recently called Fire Force, which is all about people's spontaneous combustion and people turning into infernals and stuff like that. And this guy is giving that strong. Giving that strong.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Fucking hell, it's the Fonz.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Is that right? Okay.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Dante, the fireplace. Oh my god. Hey, buddy.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Do I know you?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
Is that right? Dante, can I be your Virgil? That is quite the hot character. Oh my god. Fire Force is awesome. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. It's very puerile and easy to digest for sure. For sure. Spontaneous combustion is so freaking weird. Love it. Yeah, for sure. The hearth place is the hearth is the heart of the home.
Kind of get me fired up too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
With what exactly? You bet I do. Help?
Yeah.
Hmm. Can we get an exclamation mark reset, please, Nibirin? As you are the mod that I immediately see there.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Right. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate that one of the other characters is on your shoulder? Just hanging out there. Thank you very much, friends! Exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friend, or exclamation mark love to decide what angle we're gonna go with Dante, the fireplace. And the fact that you've also got the pirate on your shoulder is hilarious to me. All right. Just came back after walking the doggo. Welcome on in. Hope that everything went well with walking the doggo. Student.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
How about, is that a ladder in your tights or is it the stairway to heaven? How about, oh, those are shoulder blades. I thought they were wings. How about grab your coat? You've pulled. Fuck off. Is that Rufio? Rufio. 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 Oh. Oh no. Pick up skills.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
Do you know what? I thought they sounded familiar. I thought they sounded familiar.
Be it love, friendship, or hatred, the sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
Is that right?
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
This is the reason why you wanted me to go for the fireplace, isn't it? You people knew. You people knew that these pickup lines were going to be coming here, and I was going to suffer for it. You knew what was going on. So the pirate in the bottle likes to think... I like to think is a Rufio reference. The pirate in the bottle is literally on his shoulder. That's what I quite like about it. You know? Only pickup line that ever worked on me was nice boots, wanna fuck. I have used 2 pickup lines in my life. Both of them have been completely successful. And I never intend to use any ever again. The first was... Well, actually, I'm not going to do them in order because it's more funny the other way around. I like your face. Your face and my face should meet sometime. That succeeded. And I look kind of like I look kind of like a woman, and I do a fantastic impression of a strap-on. Some of us knew, but I voted Boiler. That's fair. That is fair. He still sounds so young. He really does. Yeah. He's got that sort of like husky but light-hearted voice, you know. You really think I'm worthy? I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth.
That is not...
Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
I have got no issue talking to people. I have spoken to 14 people around this house already without a problem. Sounds good. Sure.
No sweat, hot stuff.
Oh, my lordy. Some of us knew but voted boiler. Yeah, fair. My name is Fingers, and I'm good at it too. Yeah, that's a good one. This date everything is funny. Have you tried the safe yet? No, I haven't tried the safe yet. I haven't even met the safe yet, I don't think. In one of the cupboards, I would imagine. Describing the safe. No, don't describe the safe. Don't describe the safe. Don't describe the safe. I don't want any spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers, stuff.
I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Charm 0 out of 50. God damn it. Bring it on. Let's go.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here.
I don't wanna. I posted a picture of Rufio now in Discord. Cool. I'm skipping by what you've said, B, because I realized that you might have missed that. Dante, no, I know.
So what do you think? You up for it?
Poise. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
And this is a perfect opportunity to tell your friends that on Thursday we're doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be doing a dad joke stream. Every 10 to 15 minutes, I will be doing another dad joke. As a reward to say thank you for all those people that have donated to the preposterousness that was TwitchCon, you know?
All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
It could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it could, yeah. Yeah, God damn it. We could have had a nice teddy bear, but no, you tortured Valen with dad jokes. Exactly. Could have had a nice teddy bear. Inflicted the disgust. I know, it's so bad. Can I still change my vote to hate? No, one vote per person. Oh my god. I'm cringing and laughing my ass off at the same time. Good lord. Take 2d4 psychic damage.
You know what? This could be good for both of us.
Is that right?
Workshop it a bit and get to know each other.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah.
What would you say to make this line better?
I wouldn't say it. What was it? Hey, hottie, got a light? Could you be my perfect match? Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh no, the sass got a light because you're smoldering. Got a light because you're about to get me fired by HR. Oh, wow. Well, that's the only option we can pick.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway,
True.
that shit doesn't even matter.
True. That's the one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dante failed his charm roll anyway, 100%. Never be successful bard if he doesn't get his charisma stats up. I know. Well, to be fair, I've only got like one stat up, actually, thinking about it. I don't think I've got far with anybody far enough to get them to be like a friend or anything like that. So I've not actually leveled up in any way, shape, or form. Never be a successful bard. We've been too busy trying to find out where everybody is, you know? That's why I was pushing for this one. Oh, I have no doubts about it.
You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
I see. I see. That was it. That's the one. You know. The whole stream is a great collection of fans' reaction images. Oh, they are terrifying. Not always about like on dating apps. Gotta start the conversation how. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. It's the best
now
of the bad
you're
bunch.
getting it. Tell you what,
Mm.
I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Is it gonna hit the back of my throat?
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner.
No.
You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
Right.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
Oh, okay. Really burn the other one to the core. Oh my god.
I call this style the way of the flame.
Of course you do.
Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Later. Oh. More workspace shenanigans.
I'll do it to you on tights. Yo, yo, it's your boy, David Most. Coming to you live from the best Virgin Mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Today I learned. Today I learned. That's wow, that was the thing. We'll keep the darkness for our delightful Lord Senpai Shadow Lord. Much less cooler than the Way of the Platypus, which involves fighting crime with a blue platypus in fedora. Yes, I have heard of this. I have heard of this scenario. We're going to immediately go for a cheat. We'll do the boiler. We'll do the boiler. We said we were going to do the boiler, but I am going to do Betty again today. Said I was going to do the boiler today. Also, given the fact that you were fired, we shouldn't have access to this. We're not fired, Eris. We're not fired. We're in a limbo period where we are... they're not officially allowed to fire us until we do something wrong. So they're kind of just keeping us on the payroll until we do something wrong.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all.
I can be.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
I could be a plumber. Ooh, Shadow Daddy. Platypus, Perry the Platypus. Is that the same one? At least you don't have to worry about job security since you've been made redundant already. Well, I was about to say we haven't. They're about to make us redundant, you know? Lay that pipe. Oh my god, Monster Banks.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver.
Love this.
Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
This is an exquisite aesthetic. I love this.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down, She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
Thank you very much, Nibian, for doing the reset. Yeah, friends, exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friends, exclamation mark love for the boiler, the water heater.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
I like it. I like it. You look like you are quality. I hadn't even thought about your pilot going out. No, you look like you are quality. Compliments straight in. Love, everyone's all for the love. The boiler you need, you're telling me about it. Yeah, for sure.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much.
They certainly do not.
Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
I don't, but I'm willing to learn.
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred. Hey, Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, we don't even get to see the bottom of your outfit. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
Is that right? What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I need to know. Important questions. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun.
Well, I like it.
But I do need to get back to work. Washford's
New
about
rumor.
to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
River. We have got new rumors. Oh, Discord. What do you want, tinfoil hat dude?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
I'm reserving my vote. I have a sneaking suspicion that she runs hot and cold. Oh my god, Shasta. Oh my god. Fuck. Been hot and cold over this one. Jesus Christ. You should name your new boiler after her. Once the boiler is in, we will name it Winifred. And anyone that's watched this VOD will get it when I'm complaining about Winifred. And anybody that doesn't, or when I'm complimenting Winifred, do you know what I mean? Love the accent. It is that's southern drawl for sure. Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody. How do you know all this? I am suspicious as fuck.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent.
Really? What are the chances,
I know
tinfoil
all this
hat?
because I created the Dateviators.
I mean, that makes more sense. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I wasn't planning on anyway, but okay. What was I jumping into? Specs? No. Oh. Right. Rumors, that was what we were doing. Platter up. Strong yet sensitive. Find this fragile friend all over in the kitchen. Daisuke. Okay. The cross trainer came by to do battle with Penelope. Wetter is better. Okay. Right. And I know that one of those is the dryer. I did want to do the knives. So we'll do the knives next. There's also the smoke alarm we could do. What the hell is this? Tiny tire improves a locker tighter than the front door. You need some way to open this with the help of a lockpicker friend. A bobby pin, perhaps? A bobby pin? Okay, we can do the floor and everything. That's cool. There is a coffee machine. Yeah. Oh, the door knob is different. Why is that one different? Oh, the drawers are different than the chest of drawers. Okay. I see. Will we talk to the magnifying glass? Oh, yeah, so during the tutorial, you have to speak to the magnifying glass. Thank you for indulging your pun.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Okay, so cutlery and crockery come as one person.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Oh, I interrupted them and therefore they just fucking ignored me? Wow. Wow. Oh, good lord. Okay. See how it is. See how it is. So the coffee machine is one thing. The towel? We could do the tea towel. Recommend the toaster. Pretty sure that's a glitch. It's getting fixed, I believe. Oh, really, Barbara? Oh, is it not meant to close? I thought they were just being real rude. Why not the coffee machine? Because I don't drink coffee. I like tea. Paper, box, window, curtain. I kind of want to do the tea towel next. I might do the toaster. Well, I tell you what, the toaster, the last one of the day, will be up for a vote again. And we can have that. Give me the towel.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower.
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
You like me? I'm flattered. Oh, of course, of course.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
That makes complete sense. Let me wash my smalls on your abs.
Wait, hold still. He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? Wait, what? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
Cool.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Do you like rubbing yourself across my naked body? Phew, that was a close one. Not the hamper. Oh, I didn't even think about the hamper. We're only on the magnifying glass because she gives us more objects. Oh, no, I like bumble fucking my way around, to be honest with you.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Yes, you did. Let me repay you. By rubbing my smalls on you. Tyrell the towel.
Did you see that, dude?
I did. Yes, you are my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Mm-hmm. You also double up as a cover rack. Fucking hell, Val.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
What a delightful, absorbent boy. I know, right?
I dry as quick as my wit.
Indeed.
If you get wet, don't get upset.
I won't. Don't you worry.
Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
Sidekick.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I thought he was talking to me. I thought he was talking to me and calling me his sidekick, but not the I want to say origami, but origami's folding paper. What is the mystic art of folding towels and stuff called? If I was a household item, what would I be? I'd definitely be the sex toys. Let's not even lie about it. Or a mirror. One of the two. Please don't dye your dishes with a cum rag. I mean... like the creative use of his choker. Yeah, I know. It's very, very cool. The fake jabon. Yeah. Cravat. Didn't expect a fashion inspo here. I know, right?
Quack.
Oh my god. You have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
That is a good question, though. If I was a household item, what do you think I would be? Monster Binks, good call.
Today, a swan.
I see.
Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave?
Who knows?
I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
Just towel or origami. Speaking of cum rags, I've recently found out why a friend of ours always has odd socks.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Uh-huh. Warming my body, you say?
You heard me. It's my job after all.
Mm-hmm. I love the way that his hair is like a folded towel. Like the whole hairdo is like a folded towel.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Yeah, we know Ross.
But
yeah,
I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable.
Sounds good.
It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Definitely. Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't?
I feel called out. I feel called out. The cock ring? Like you wouldn't be a sex toy or a mirror? I know, right? Hospitality party trick, like tinfoil swans or fancy serviettes. Yeah, exactly. The fancy serviettes is where it's at. A pair of fancy drapes.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
Yes.
Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves.
That's fair.
And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Oh, all right. Guarded.
So,
guarded.
Let's make a deal.
Uh-huh.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Sounds good.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Right. Cool. We have got more rumors, which was just about Washford and Drysdale, which are the washer and dryer. We've got two more. I definitely want to do Betty today, because Betty is best. And then we'll put it to the vote.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Ooh.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Oh, how exciting. Do another object in Mac's room. All right. We could do the Penelope.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
It's true.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
These two together, yeah. You better not be banging people in my bed. No, that's such a fucking cunty thing to say. Are you two...
Are we what?
vulgar hand gestures? Are you two... Sleeping together, dating, vulgar hand gestures, dating. We like Betty.
No. Absolutely not. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Aww.
With benefits, of course.
With benefits, of course, naturally. Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I'm open ears. I'm willing to listen.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Yeah.
Well, why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hot? Why not?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
That's fair. That is true.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit.
On board it, yeah.
What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what you do in your spare time.
I'm a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite.
Love this.
Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters.
Aw, I love this.
I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi.
Sometimes, yeah. On board it.
Anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love.
Can completely understand that.
That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know?
I do indeed.
But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way.
Perhaps.
That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why not confess to whoever it is that you're so into? That's it? Just get over it? No.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
Is she in love with Dorian? It could be anybody. It could be anybody. I think it's me because I literally sleep in the bed with her. But it could be Dorian.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes. Something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
That was a hasty escape if ever I done saw one. Okay, friends. We are going to do another vote. What did we say? We're going to do another vote. New poll. Dateable. We wanted the toaster. What other ones do you fancy? Fancy drapes. Oh, yeah. Penelope. the stationery in the office, air fryer, yoga mat, and the lamp. All right, sure. Those are the ones that came up. Start the poll. Ends in 1 minute. The choice is yours. Most of those are downstairs, so let's head downstairs. Oh, we've got your yoga mat up here. Yeah, yoga mat's there. Big bouncy exercise ball. We could have done the trophies, couldn't we? Penelope is the stationary. So if you're wanting to... Oh, we could have done the alarm as well. I wanted to do the alarm system. Unless that might not be alarm system. That could be central heating, maybe? Thermostat? Mirror, towels. That was where we would have gone. We can't... Oh, can we do the bog roll? Oh my god, can we do the bog roll? We can do the bog roll. Oh my god, that's amazing. The shower is different to the pane of glass. Interesting. Interesting. The air fryer. 85% of you said the air fryer. Alrighty. The air fryer be it. Is this the air fryer? Yeah, that's an air fryer. That is an air fryer, isn't it? My experience of air fryers is limited as fuck. So the only one I know is Chunks, and it doesn't look anything like that. But that is an air fryer, right? Before I just waste it. Indeed, yes, yes. Okay. Catch your tunes of I'm a Toaster from the SCP files. Wow, okay. Love it. All right, air fryer, let's go.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
This feels like... My initial thought was Zorg from Fifth Element, but if you took Zorg, which is the character that Gary Oldman plays, and put them in the Dune universe, this is what they would look like.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Mm-hmm.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
The heating spiral hairdo? Yeah, the idea of somebody being attractive in a sterile kind of, or handsome in a sterile kind of way. The Dune suit Zorg, yeah. Friar Errol. How did I not see that coming? How did I not see that the air fryer was going to be a monk? What the fuck?
You reek.
You reek? And you shine.
Spiritually.
Exclamation mark reset, please, mods. I would appreciate that. Thank you very much. Nibrin's already on it. Friends, exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friends, or exclamation mark love for this individual. No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
You got to do the exclamation mark first. So exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friend, no spaces. So exclamation mark, and then the word straight afterwards. Exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friend, exclamation mark love. Whichever you fancy. You feeling friends? Most people feeling friends? Some loves in there?
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will
Love?
ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
Do you know what? When he says the heavenly kitchen, my immediate thought was the Brave Little Toaster, where it's like all of the toasters that go to the great, I don't know, DIY store in the sky. Love the voice primarily, but also the depravity, if I'm honest.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Wow. Okay. How are we feeling? We're in the friend zone, all right? We are firmly in the friend zone. Lots of hates. We are middle of the road. Some people really love him. Some people are like, all right, middle of the road. And a lot of people really hate him as well. Middle of the road. All right, okay. This guy's received the most mixed bag from everyone. That is understandable. What are you? Some kind of health food zealot? Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name, then?
I mean, yeah.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
I see.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen.
Uh-huh.
I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
Of course you are.
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
You say friends? All right, okay. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation?
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
You reek of entitlement and rudeness? Yeah, definitely. Confess your sins to me as the steward of your culinary soul.
You are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
I see. Uh-huh. He's making me hate my own air fryer. I'm glad we could have this effect on you.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
And impure heat. Oh, wow. So I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the water heater or the oven, the cooker.
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
Is that right?
Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful. Praise be his name. I'm afraid... Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved.
Not the religious element? That is literally the religious element. Right there. On their scalp. That is the religious element, alright? I'm playing slang on this dude for real. The fuck off with your heavenly kitchen, alright? This guy triggers me. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He is very self-righteous.
Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
You people said friends?
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
It reminds me of my religion trauma, the almighty and all-knowing vibe. Very much so. Very, very much so. But that's the reason why I tend to like to toy with them. Does have the witch hunter vibes? Yeah, very much so. No one expects the kitchen inquisition. Bless me, Friar, for I have food sins. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane. I have nothing to say to you. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it. Yeah, I'm all right.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
I was trying to bed Shadow earlier on, and they got really flustered, all right? Think it would be fun to mess with? Oh, definitely.
Begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. Alrighty. I keep turning around thinking it's going to be all the way around there, but it's not. But I'm such an uncultured sheep. It would definitely be fun to mess with, for sure. Yeah, not a friend. Not a friend, not hated. Just that insufferable dude that you know to avoid, but avoid whenever you get the chance. Yeah, certainly. I had somebody who used to turn up at my house every Sunday morning. Every Sunday morning, when I was hanging out my asshole, they would turn up, and our front door was always open, so they always let themselves in, and they would come and sit on the end of my bed and try and convince me to go to church with them when I was hanging out my asshole. Every Sunday morning. And I went once. And it did not go well. It did not go well at all. I think Hawkins will fuck right off. I was going to get a DoorDash tonight. Do it. 5:45. That is a very good point. I am literally going to call it there because that is a great place to leave it. We've just started the new day. Started the Sunday. We should probably start with the air fryer as it's Sunday. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, friends, that's where I'm going to leave it today, you cheeky little devils. That is where I'm going to leave it today. Save. We'll do a new save. So we've thingies. Fantastic. Yeah, that was great. I fucking love this game. This game is really, really good. Really, really good. And I really like the conversations that are coming from it as well. They seem to be very invigorating, to say the least, you know? Because it's very interesting to talk, for me especially, as somebody who really likes, who really likes these dynamics, to talk about what the different relationship dynamics, the positivity, the negativity, the manipulation, the way that, like, miscommunications and stuff like that, all that stuff I find fascinating. Fascinating to me, do you know what I mean? My birthday or any celebration that is meaningful? Oh, lordy. We can be cordial, but you're not going to my house for dinner? Yeah. Really not fun when you don't go along with the fryer. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. Used to get hounded by Mormons until I started answering the doorbell topless. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I got very quickly blacklisted from the Church of Latter-day Saints because I spoke to them. I talked to them about theology, and they don't like that. They don't like that. Because they like being right, and they're often not. I make them question themselves, and they don't like that at all. But anyway, some really good discussions. They certainly believe, well, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy doing games like this purely because of those really good discussions, you know? A friend of mine opened the door fully naked once. They never came back. Yep, fair. This is so fun. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you all being here and hanging out with me as well, you know? All the chains and bolts. Some Home Alone stuff as well. This is all wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, you're very, very welcome, friends. Thanks for the stream. Friends, we are going to go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. I always go to throw some love at another delightful individual. And if you can stick around for that raid, I would really, really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate you coming in and sticking around with me while we go see somebody else who's doing bits and pieces. But before we do that, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. I say it every time, but I bloody mean it every time. I literally couldn't do this shit without you. So thank you so much. For helping me out, and especially today because there's like the extra thing of the datometer and what have you that helps me out. Came once during Halloween, I entered the door topless, covered in fake blood, holding a prop knife, and they tripped over themselves. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I love this. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. More people playing this game. There are a few people playing this game. I kind of... there's also part of me that doesn't want to raid somebody that's playing this game because of the fear of spoilers. Do you know what I mean? The fear of spoilers. Do you know what? Let's go raid this person. Let's go raid this person. They're glorious and wonderful, and they're playing a really cool and another game that's very chill, very relaxed, and what have you. And it'll be their first playthrough because they always do first playthroughs. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message that Nibirin has thrown out there. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. That's the first raid message for non-subscribers, and the second raid message with our emotes for subscribers. Let's go and raid somebody. If you can stick around for the raid, friends, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. So we can go throw some love at another wonderful bean. We're going to go throw some love at... Let me make sure I spell their name right. Yeah. We're going to go throw some love at Francois. Or Francois, as it were. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link down here. So we can throw them some love. They are playing the Outer Wilds for the first time. So it's a nice chill game. It's a game that most of us have played before. So it'll be good to go throw them some love and not have to worry too much about spoilers and bits and pieces. But yeah, we'll go in and throw them some love. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bits. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. And thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much to all you chatters for indulging me in all of these very interesting conversations that we've had today. Thanks so much for all you lurkers for hanging out and having me on in the background, and thanks so much for all you beautiful people that are watching the VODs over on the VODs and Vanity channel. Let me throw that out there in case people do want to check out the VODs. Like if you missed the beginning of this stream or you would like to check out the previous times that we have played this game, yeah, I would really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to be playing some more Blueprints, more puzzle shenanigans, and a creepy eldritch, well, cosmic horror undertones, which we haven't fully delved into yet, but I'm very excited for what it might entail. And also, don't forget, we're doing an extra stream on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST, which is going to be the dad joke stream, which is literally going to be every 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to be doing another dad joke and suffering, and I've got a surprise for you as well. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.